Gigaboy, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Juan Petersburgo. Guys, I sat on my glasses yesterday. Broke them. Now I gotta use these spares that I hate. I don't like the glasses that give you the thick eyebrow outline. What do you got, Juan Petersburgo? Oh, let's see it. Redeem it. Hey, redeem it. I want to see it. Oh, I thought you had enough points. El Cobb, thank you for the points. Check out your dino. I'm waiting. You got the pterodactyl. Oh, what? It's yellow. Excuse me. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, also, I'm not working on boss music anymore. After some serious grinding. I know you. Have you been running slots? Or you just been saving up? You're saving up? Nice. Yeah, dang, that is, you're doing it the real way. Okay, before I give everything a hard black outline, I just want to make sure like the shapes of everything is pretty much what I want. Okay. We gotta see his elbow. So we draw this in here. Wait, I am gonna use the outline tool. I'm saying I want to make sure that before I do the outline tool, the whole shape looks right to me. Because I don't want to have to mess with like fixing areas that, you know, maybe didn't get, you know, that looked weird or like this. I don't want it to outline this like little speck that's going up right there. Okay. Good morning, Kapow. Like, and then I probably have to fix, you know, this outline and actually draw this. Okay, what does his spear look like? Why the sigh as you say my name? Kapow, I didn't sigh. Kapow. It just breaks my heart to see you gamble away all the points. Maybe it's because one Petersburgo just purchased the pterodactyl, saving up his points. The authentic way. Okay. You're doing better. You're recovering addict. Okay, so I only need to draw like one, I believe. Maybe not. Wait, you can gamble? Yeah, you have gold that you get for watching the stream, Gigaboy. Also, Gigaboy says, can you open 3D and 2D Godot? I don't really know what that means, but Godot has a parallax node. I have used parallax node in my 2D game. Oh, are you saving up for the steak? I thought you were going for the Dread Rex, Kapow. Wait, unless you already have the Dread Rex. I forget who has it after the 24-hour stream. Devin. Hello, Co. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just doing art. Cooked a little too long on boss music yesterday. I kind of fried myself. I don't know if I like how the boss theme turned out for this guy. But like I can't mentally invest any more energy into it. No, it's not on here. Where am I listening to music? If it's not on here, it's not on here. What the heck? No, it's gotta be. No, I know it's in my Opera browsers. Yes. How's my day, Patrick? It's going well. I just was gonna play the theme here. This is for the second phase of the fight. The string or instrument was a bit discordant. Yeah. I'm not a musician, that's for sure. Lots of good ideas in this track. I know. It's like, it's got something, but then at the same time, it's like, I don't know what it's got. I'll probably come revisit them, but... So there's that for the second phase. I dislike the first phase even more, though. First phase of the fight. This is when the boss is still riding on his dinosaur. Any track you've ever written has batch structure? Probably same, brother. That's it. Anyways, it is what it is. I don't know how sometimes I throw out actual like freaking bops, and then other times I'm like, yeah. Every time you stream and I watch, I get 450 credits for make a series of observations. Interesting. You think you did your job? Thank you, got my killers. Especially considering you're doing mostly everything in this game. Yep. Yeah, but I still want it to be at least okay. That's the goal with the music, is I just wanted the music to be passable. I was gonna work with Ko's, one of Ko's contacts, but the prices were yeah, I still gotta reach out and be like, hey, yeah, no, it's just so expensive. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love, like, the Gundrill soundtrack, so good, and I would love to work with a composer, but like, I can't afford to pay like $1,000 for 1 3-minute song. I just can't. I'm like, yo, no. I already have over 45 songs in my game. Like, bro, I can't. There's no way. Anyways, let me turn the SNES music and chill back on. LMAO, yeah. Yeah, I'll stick to my nice music that's free 99. And I mean, and don't get the wrong idea. They were very, very understanding and kind, and they even were like, hey, like, I'd take, like, potential game sales, and I'd take, like, you know, to get, and so I wouldn't have to pay up front everything. But then that felt even worse, being like potential game sales. I'm like, ooh. Oh no, that hits me right in my pride. So yeah, it is what it is. I just feel like that'd be like, what, like if my game doesn't sell well, and then it's just like all the sales that I would have got from my game is just like, yeah, not yours, not paid. Oof. That would feel super bad. Also, yeah, no, yeah. It is what it is. What the heck do necks look like? You can't afford contract money either, or like I couldn't. I guess I could now, but it'd be a lot of saving. Didn't you? I thought you contracted out. Well, maybe it wasn't you. What the heck? Thank you. That was strange. That's never happened to me before. My whole setup's falling apart. Glass is broke. Mic's broke. The boss is actually sick though. Thank you, Co. The actual fight itself, I would say, is I'm really proud of. And the fight's probably going to do what I want it to do, which is prevent people from... It's to prevent people who get busted builds but haven't taken the time to learn the game to get dunked on. And I think that I succeeded. Like, obviously, having a dope build is gonna significantly improve your chances of beating this boss, but yeah. I mean, I think every boss in my game has an element of, I mean, learn the mechanics. You can't just be busted, which is a good thing. But this guy in particular. Yes. Is this Christmas music? Get the heck out of here. Will I have anti-cheat? My stance on cheating is, I don't care. I mean, I'm not just gonna make it easy for people to just... Like, when you cheat, you ruin the fun of the game. That's all it is. And I don't get salty about that. It is what it is. Like, I remember being a kid, and I remember, like, loving figuring out how to exploit and cheat in games. It's like a fun part of life. And there is some fun in it. There's some fun and whatever, but that fun lasts a day. It doesn't last a long time. And it usually ruins the game for people. So I'm not going to make it easy for people to cheat in my game. Like, I'm encrypting the file. I'm doing what I can. But, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, prevent people. Like, it's not hard to get past an encryption. It's like a 5-minute tutorial on YouTube. If people want to cheat, go for it. Like, I don't... That's how you want to enjoy my game? I can't stop you. I think you'll enjoy the game just playing it, though. But, I mean, like I said, that was a fun part of my childhood. I get it. I'm not going to... It's not a big deal. Cool. I liked when games used to let you unlock cheats. Art hype? Yep, Coco. But yeah, cheating, yeah. I mean, I've just... As you get older, you realize, like, oh, the fun in games is... This is so off. The fun in games is in playing them. If you cheat, like, you're getting rid of a large part of that experience. All right, this is off. Also gotta say, I do not think I'm a fan of whatever the heck it is I'm listening to. Something like this. Really don't like how this turned out. Something like this. Patrick, if you cheat on Undertale and do genocide, Sans will call you cheater. I know. I thought about maybe doing something like that, but... So many other things I gotta do first. Alright, I'm okay with this shape. It's gonna have to be what it is. Okay. So it's a double thick. Ooh, I forgot to do it on these. It's a double thick outline on the outside. On the inside, any inside lines are just one thickness. So like for example, coming up along the arm here is just one thickness. That's how I've done all my splash arts. This is definitely, I don't know, this is definitely where you can like see quote unquote my style come out, because I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I thrive on the obscurity of the pixels. I don't do well with HD images. Soul Engine Studio, good morning. What's up? Lurk. Okay, sounds good, Coco. So yeah, for example, the teeth here, probably give them an outline. Just chilling, doing some deving. Nice. I gotta get caught up on the devlogs. I don't know how far along you are in your game. I hope that you're close to release. I was gonna tell you something that inspires me. Maybe, I don't know if I told you it in our little chat, Soul Engine. Lots to do, but dude, we've been working with a programmer and it's been life-changing. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I was gonna say, I have a brother-in-law, freaking super creative guy, really self-made. He went in, he opened up his own business, disaster repair. Anyways, that's besides the point. So he's done Kickstarters for his projects. He's made board games. He's very nerdy. And he loves fantasy books. And so he started writing. And he would just write. He didn't have a lot of time, right? He was school full time. He was a dad. He has, he had a kid at the time, which turned into 2 kids, which is now turning into 3 kids. And he manages a full-time business. He puts in like 60 to 80 hour work weeks. He has also released 12 books. He just released one last month with his wife. So the question is, like, how? So the first thing is that he just worked for 15 minutes every day writing his book. Okay? And I promise it's somewhat long. I'll be quick, but it's worth the payoff, the story. So he writes for 15 minutes every day on his lunch break. And he types it on his phone. And then he goes home on weekends and he takes maybe two hours, or maybe sometimes at night, and he'll edit whatever he wrote, like professionally on like a computer. So he told me some advice, okay? Because he sent me down and he goes, hey, like, he's like, the way to do it isn't to make a big project. He says the way to do it, because a lot of his books weren't, they were like series. He wrote series and stuff, but like, he just said, look, just sit down, make something like short and sweet, get it out in a couple months. And he told me, he said, I think the best thing you could do for games is to release a game every month, just a short, simple game. And then, basically the idea is he has 12 books, and none of those books by themselves make enough money to do anything. But now, and he's told me, he says now he makes a couple thousand a month passive income from his 12 books. It still isn't enough for him to like live off of, because now he has a house and 3 kids. But he's making like, above 3K a month off of his books. And he's not a super professional, well-known artist. He's not selling multi-million copies or whatever. But he's like, I just have 12 books. And he's like, do you know how many authors have 12 books? It's like an indie game creator. It's like, do you know how many people have published to Steam 12 indie games? So he just told me, he's like, hey, you should just release like a bunch of small games. And then before you know it, he's like, you will be able to just live off of your projects. And then he's like, and then do your big project. So naturally, I completely ignored his advice, his great advice, and I am doing a big project first. But I still think it's good advice. And I wish I had done that. And I plan on doing that. After the Feathered Serpent, I'm like, I'm doing small games. Like, genuinely. So, I just thought it was... I mean, he literally says and does what he preaches. And he's like, yeah, it freaking pays off. Do as I say, not as I do. Yep. Yeah, my advice is to quit 3 different jobs over 3 years, go through various phases of mental illness, and then start streaming haphazardly, and then luck out on a cool community. That's the way to do it. Actually, my real advice, have a kid. Bro, you'll get so much done. The motivation is unreal. It's a cheat code for your brain. It's like, oh, did you need motivation? Have a kid. Cool, you know what that means, right? If we want gun drill to happen, you gotta make something else happen. Oh. And yeah, I want to do small stuff. That's why I have a card game on the back burner instead of gun drill. It's a few months work to finish. I find if it's for the greater good, if I have to, imagine the conversation. Listen, babe. It's about my games. I'm doing it for the games. It's a career choice. It's for my indie career. You don't understand. I have to do this. Anyways, that's funny. I'm interested about this card game though. That's my next project is porting my board game, my card dice game to a digital one. Although I'm a little salty because I was planning on doing making it an iPhone game, and then Apple just released like the dumbest, most brain dead like sales thing ever. I was like, I'm gonna release it as a free app, and then Apple's like, hey, we're charging you 50 cents for every download of your free app. Okay, yeah, I'll just freaking die. Nice. Bro, it's Unity all over again. Soul Engine Studio, that's honestly what I want to do. I released a bunch of jam games last year, and it was such a good muscle to flex. Great advice. Yeah. But yeah, if you just have like, there's this guy I follow on Twitter. He's so dope because all he does is he just posts his sales from his game. Maybe I'm following like a weird like alt account, but every post is just, I made $12 today. I made $5 today. I only got 3 wish lists today. And then one day, I made $80 today. And I'm like, dang. I mean, it's cool that he's doing that. Like, no, like I love it. But also I was like, bro, I mean, his game probably made him like $300, and he just makes like $10 a day or something. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, and he's been going for like months, just listening to him. He's like, every Steam sale, he gets purchases or whatever. I'm like, bro, if I had 12 games, each pulling 200, wait a minute. I'm like, that's like goated? What the heck? Why am I putting all my eggs in one really cool basket? Anyways. People love that. I know, I should just start posting my analytics relating to shorts. I know I got the dopamine firing in your brain. Okay, I want the shadows to pop here, so I'll give this a double thick. The inside here, I don't know, something about... Oh, it just looks weird. Maybe I want to do the double thick there. No, it looks good. Ah, crap. I also could do this. This might add a lot. Sure. Yeah, honestly, I probably just gotta be done. El Cobb, that makes it look more like a mace than a sword. I get what you're saying. Yeah, especially because it gets cut off. It doesn't look bad. I'm thinking though, because the thing is, all my splash arts, they do this thing when they fade in. They're moving, so he'll probably start like right here, and then it like pulls in, so it'll give like the illusion that like, hey, it is. Oh, it's getting longer. So I'm hoping that that sells the sword aspect of it a lot more. Oh, and I gotta do the shadow here on his cheeks. Give me a second. And then this has probably got to be shadow. Honestly, maybe this is good enough. I don't know anymore. I don't know how back looks from the back. There's something missing here. I just don't know what it is. Hey, good morning, Fox Hollow Games. How long did it take me to draw this? I don't know. I started yesterday, and I actually can tell you the exact time. Actually, legit. Hold on. I posted this at 10:09, and then I posted these updates at 12 or 11:50. Okay. So I probably spent an hour on this first one, 50 minutes on this one, and then the whole start of stream today working on it. I've been going for 44 minutes. So 50 plus 44. We're looking at an hour and a half. But I also, this is based off of something I drew like 3 years ago. Like if I just took this image that I drew on paper 3 years ago when I was but a wee lad. El Cobb, maybe a shadow around the shoulder blade. That's the thing though. Where the freak is the shoulder blade? Okay. Shoulder blade. Ah, frick. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm licking it up. back reference. Holy. Holding spear back reference. Whoa. Yep. Okay, yep. Good thing this is on the second monitor. Yep. Okay. Wait a minute. There's actually quite a bit of detail on someone's back. Give him some muscles. I tried to give him muscles. These are the muscles. I can make him double cheeked up though. Yeah, there's like this weird shadow here. Frick. My guy has no shoulder muscles. Has no back muscles. Oh, frick. Oh no. Okay, well the thing is we gotta draw the rest of the muscle lines in now. Full on hands and Franz Dino Man, let's go. Aren't the spikes coming from the spine? Yeah, the idea is that he's, look, I'm not good at art, okay? The idea is that he's tilted. Like this isn't, like we got some foreshortening here and we're supposed to be seeing more here. That's the idea. Honestly, when my wife wakes up, I'll have her cook on it. She's the one who's actually good at art. Also, my wife has drawn backs for my game before. Funny enough. I guess backs, I just have a weakness with them. If we go to cinematic... No. Cutscenes. Yeah, this is the... My wife drew this back. Bro, this is Khan. He's built. What the heck? This is Khan before pre-purple hair. I don't know if I'll ever use this, but Foxhole Games, I'm not an illustrator, but my wife is, and I can attest that this is super tough pose to draw. Foreshortening plus twist plus an area we don't typically pay much attention to. Yeah, see, this is like... Yeah, I let my wife cook on this one. I mean, literally before, I had it like this, I think. I was like, hey, why doesn't my back look good? And my wife is like, because you're stupid. I bet you anything, I probably had it looking like this. This looks fine though, I guess. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I might just tap out on this one. We'll let the real artist handle this. I really got to start practicing, like, just doing anatomy poses. I used to have a sketchbook full of it. Thank you for the water, Gigaboy. Thank you, Patrick, for the water. Oh, no. Thank you, Patrick, for the Coke. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm serious. I'm just going to have the wife. I'll just stick her on the Wacom tablet, and I'll just have her cook on this. She'll give it back to me in approximately 7 hours. Looking actually cool. It is what it is. Alright. Coming back here. Let me finish this cutscene here. It's actually mostly finished. Excuse me. So his dino roars, and then he will point. Should my guy even understand what this dino's saying? Maybe I do a different font to emphasize, like, hey, it's a different language. He holds the text for the proper amount of time. It turns off. When it turns off, I switch the camera to this for like the intro to the cinematic. And the intro here. I've got to refer to a couple other intros. Okay, so the whole thing is 2 seconds long, and the title fades in after 0.5. Wow. Fair enough. So the whole thing is 2 seconds long, so we only go to 14. It switches to here. At 12.5, this is where we're going to fade in the banner. It fades in over 5.5 seconds. And then this whole time we are having this front sprite moving. So we go, hey, your position. Well, this is the end position. But maybe we don't do that in position just quite yet. We'll key this in here. We're shifting in. I wonder if this banner would look better up top. Confirmed, they would not. And then we'll cut to the fight. So this is 14 seconds long, and the Gorgos intro music, I think, is not that long. It's 12 seconds. Oh no, that actually works perfectly. It's 12 seconds, and then right here, when we switch to this animation, we can start playing his theme. Okay, wait, I like that. Yeah, that's cool. To get the themes in game, all I gotta do is ay. I open up my music scene. Yo, I'm serious. I think I gotta convert to dirty bean water. I don't. It's hard staying awake. It's hard having the energy. Okay, so function. Gorgos intro. Play. We just stick this one on 46. We do another one. Gorgos phase 1. Phase 1 play. Then we go Gorgos phase 2 play. This one is 47. This one's 48. Okay. Now all we gotta do is I gotta go to... Oh my gosh, I've made 49 different songs for my game. Bro, maybe I should be a composer. Thought I was getting paid 1,000 a song. Holy... 49,000. Then again, that is for a whole game, and that's not even a very big salary, so maybe that makes sense. Okay. Page 2. No, it's on page 3, dang. Or I mean, okay, there's page 0, 1, and 2. Okay, so now I do Gorgos intro cuts, intro music. Here it is. Gorgos phase 1 music. And then I will temporarily, we'll just have something put in here for now. I can always update the game after it's released. Poison Dart Frog is winning. At end of stream today, I'll probably take the thing down. Also, I gotta... Hold on. I actually gotta relink that and paste it in. Save. Start. Okay. Good-o. Gorgos phase 2 music. Nice. Okay, so now in the boss, in the ready scene here, I can say, hey, music dot play or dot Gorgos intro play. And then I can create a function. Function cinematic 1. I'll just call it splash 1. We'll say music.gorgos phase 1 play. Okay, so it's automatically going to play the Gorgos intro play. Right here when it switches, I can add in a call method track to... what did I call this? Gorgos intro cutscene. What am I giving... Yeah, Gorgos intro cutscene. Okay, call method track. I don't know why it doesn't show up as having a script. I guess none of them show up as having a script. Okay, fair enough. So we do this, and then we say, hey, go ahead and call splash 1 when we show the splash art, and then that should be good for the fight. Right here at the end, we set the follow player camera to current. Yeah, so we'll set it to not current at the start. The very end, we set it to current. Give it a 14.1. Now the last thing we gotta do is I gotta call like start fight or something like that. And basically we're gonna instance in, we're gonna create Gorgos. So I'll create a position 2D. Gorgos. I'll just call it Gorgos Rider Spawn. I could just call it Gorgos 1 Spawn. Oh well. We'll spawn him in right here. I'll create the function spawn. Function spawn. Phase 1. Okay. We gotta give it a constant here. Gorgos 1. And we'll say Gorgos mounted, I believe is what the boss is called. Oh, yeah, hold on before I get too distracted. Twitch chat enemy. So many votes got pulled to these other stuff. 15 total votes, so seems probably roughly the amount it's gonna be. Vote for the Twitch chat enemy. Enemy voting. Okay, I made that look a little weird, but that's okay. Also, I need the Steam so I can pin this to the YouTube chat. Okay. Alright, yeah, back to programming in the cutscenes for my game. Spawn phase 1. This is where we call our utility script. We spawn in Gorgos 1. We go at Gorgos Rider spawn is where we spawn them in. Okay. Also in here we go. Oh, I gotta give it access to the main instances, so I can unpause the player, because we're gonna pause the player when he gets into this fight. So yeah, we gotta unpause him. So we do that by saying, hey, main instances dot player dot stopped equals false. I hold on. I gotta see all the different variables I turned on and off. And I gave it to the camera? Okay, yeah. This is strange. Hold on, this is actually really important. I need all of this. Give this variable shake. So we also want screen shake, which is what we're going to be handling here for the cutscene in between phase 1 and 2. This is how I apply screen shake. Yeah, and then we'll just do phase 1 cutscene. Okay, I actually have to put you into Gorgos intro cutscene. So you'll be in phase 1 cutscene camera 2D.x. And this is how we're going to modify that camera's shake or offset. So yeah, when he's like punching into the dino, we'll have the screen. Okay, that's actually all of this is somewhat surprising. All we have to do is call the spawn phase 1 function, and that will. Oh yeah, we do this. It's its own function. We set the player to active, and we call it a day. And we spawn in the boss. As for the camera, I think I will have it be zoomed out. So, just the base camera that follows the player. I just think a zoomed out fight probably is going to be better. Okay, yeah, there's the intro. So when this boss dies, I need him to emit a signal that I then need to connect. How could I do that? Probably in the Oh no, yeah, that's hard. So we're gonna need 2 global variables here. One to count how far he's going with his NPC dialogue. We'll just name that Gorgos. And then counting the amount of times you've killed him. And then... I really am just trying to figure out the best way to trigger the next cutscene. I guess it's already emitting the signal. I mean, I can emit the signal boss died. And then I can check. And then if it's been emitted. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Okay. So we open up the Lizard King. I have a global signal, I guess is what it would be called, that every boss can emit. I think it's called on boss death. How can you get golden behemoth? You can't, Patrick. Are you? It's because he pops up or whatever for my gifted subs, right? The splash art. Yeah, it's just a cool splash art. There's no golden behemoth. There was going to be this. I had to cut this from the game. This was going to be a stretch goal. Let me show you. It's got to be in pictures. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. There's an alternate version of Behemoth. Lessons were learned. Can't break your glasses if you're only streaming to us. Oh my gosh. I actually just sat on them. And then I thought I thought the lens just popped out, and then I went and I was like, no, yeah, it's fricked. And I actually, that's why I was late to stream. I'm digging through trying to find my spares. Couldn't find any. I'm like, no, I know that there's a spare. And it's funny, the glasses that I was wearing before were actually a spare. I prefer... What I'm normally wearing are round Harry Potter glasses. And I love them. Like... I don't even use AdBlock Plus anymore. I buy direct. I'll show you the exact ones. I get them every time without fail. And the funny thing is, I didn't even memorize their names. I just genuinely, last time I went to buy, I was like, let me find something else. And I clicked on the exact same ones. And I went and verified it with the receipts. I was like, no way. Okay, watch. You just go shape, round. I had hold on. And you know, they might have taken them off the site. That is a thing too. I hope they didn't though. I'm probably gonna order these today. And I'll probably just order three pairs of the same one. I tried to switch it up. My wife was like, no, wear other glasses. My wife loves the glasses I'm wearing right now. I absolutely loathe them. I think they are quite possibly the worst thing to ever be made. Oh my goodness, how many circular ones are these? Some of these aren't circular. They just threw in the circular category like this. Like that's some crap. They're just trying to push these on me. This site's dope though. You sign up with a free account, you can get like 3 pairs of glasses for legitimately 20 bucks, and then they give free shipping on the first order. I just create a new account every time. It's like ridiculous. And the glasses pair that I get is, I think, relatively cheap. I might have to... There's 9 pages of this? I can't believe I'm looking through all these. I think these might be the ones I'm currently wearing. Fixate. Alright. These. Mingus. It was Mingus, and then there's one other circular one that I like, that I bought. Also, but it's such a silly name, Mingus. Like, are you kidding me? Mingus. Anyways, this is probably all I'm gonna get. I love this one. They don't seem that circular, but I can assure you, they look pretty circular. Also, why they gotta do this guy so dirty? The model wearing them looks prettier than you do in those glasses. What? Sure. I'm not trying to compete by looking prettier. I'm just saying I love these glasses. No thick eyebrow line, nothing. Anyways. Yeah, look at this. You can always do stuff like this, and they always just give you like a ton of... It's ridiculous. Literally, I always... Alright. We are in the Lizard King because we're looking for the boss died. Boss died. Emit signal. Dang it. Maybe the signal's in the boss HP bar? Nope. I think there might be an underscore. On boss died. Boss died. Wow, really? Emit signal boss. Please. Boss. Variable boss fight. I could have sworn I have an emit signal boss on boss death. On boss fight changed is a function. Wait, I can literally just go into my global emits here and just search up boss. Okay. On plant boss changed. Lizard King boss changed. Squash found unlocked. Okay, okay. Player boss fight changed is the signal. Emit signal. Player boss fight changed. Okay, fine. Okay, here it is. No. Okay, whatever. There's a signal. There's a signal to do it. I could probably emit the signal. I thought I do emit the signal in certain places, but emit signal player boss fight. I literally only emit it here. Okay, that's kind of strange. Well, at least I have it, and I can use it. Hold on. So we'll take the connect here. We'll say, hey. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll just connect all of these. So we come into the boss, like this thing that's handling the boss and all of the different cutscenes, and we say, hey, in the ready function, you're going to connect these signals to yourself. We don't care about the door. Is connected can only be called from an instance. Non-static function. What the heck does that mean? It connected the door just fine. If player stats dot is connected. And this just works in here? Oh, because I need player stats? Gotcha. That makes sense. I don't have player stats right here. Okay. Player boss fight changed. On boss fight changed. So then when this... So we create the function on boss fight changed. I can also get rid of the door because we don't care about that. I also don't think I care about the main instances.player. We create a new function here. Function on boss fight changed. And we can call a new animation here. Alright, so I could actually go, hey, $phase 1 cutscene animator dot play crush. And then in this cutscene here, right when the boss dies, it will play immediately. We'll set it to visible, and then it will immediately play here. What the heck? Why is it not playing? I'm now concerned. Good morning, Jake Lake. Oh, because all of these are scuffed. What the? It really... There's got to be a way to adjust this track here. Because I don't want to have to redo this whole animation. I corrupted this whole animation. There's got to be a way I can just change the pathing or the file here. Oh no. Don't make me redo them all. There's a 20-second animation. Don't do it to me. right. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Oh, I could say root node here. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Frick. Well, I guess there's no getting around it. Give me the camera. It is not usually current, but we shall set it to current. Here. Then give me... Okay, phase 1 cutscene is normally not visible. We drag it along to here. We set it to visible. We set it to frame 0 right there. Okay. I didn't realize I had frames. This is value 2. Yep, we're just gonna have to redo all these by hand. Value 3 to 4. Value 5. Value 4. 5. 4. Oh man. Value 5. Value 6. Oh my gosh, yep. Hand, just one by one. Yeah, my glasses have frames now. But not for long. I'm gonna order myself these ones. There's one other, but I can't find it. Also, I just think it's so funny. It's called Mingus. I gotta go, I gotta go wake my bird up. I gotta take the blanket off my bird's cage. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 11. Seven, 8, 9. This is 9, 11. I'm so confused. Like, if anything, it'd be 10, 11, 12. Why is this value 16? Hold on, we were on the same page earlier. This is value 5. Value 5. This is value 6. Value 6. I do not understand. This does not seem right to me. Which honestly, if it's gonna start getting all scuffed, yeah, just frick it. We'll just do it ourselves. We'll just redo it. Fif 15, 16. We repeat these 4 times. I do wonder, I know we've tried this before, and I don't know why I didn't like it. But part of me feels like this has got to be better spaced out. And then we can duplicate it, I don't know, we'll do 3 times. Then we'll do this one spaced out 2 times as well. And I think the screen shake will really help to, because we're going to call screen shake on every punch and every stomp. I think it will really help to, I don't know, make it seem better. I guess give me one more. Next frame. We'll have the blood dropping from the hand. And then we can just duplicate that twice. Maybe 3 times. Really emphasize the blood. Blood. Okay. He's got one last punch in him. Nah, I take this back. We'll just do a ton of screen shake right here. Probably more than I think. Screen shake, and then he pulls it out. And then right here, he stares at it for a second. Maybe stares at it for a second. Wow, making the animation even longer. After a second, he's nomming on it. Oh, no, he pulls it out. And then it's... Okay, hold on. I gotta be careful what I freaking say. He rips the heart out and the heart is bleeding. I could do a health bar in here. And I could animate it going from 0 to 100. And then when he eats it, it fills up. I mean, it's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. So we take the boss HP bar. I will copy it. We'll come back into the boss 4 here. We'll paste it into the cutscene, particularly the phase 1 cutscene. Paste it in. So, I mean, supposedly this will be in the bottom middle of the screen, and it should be good. Hold on, getting a message. Okay, we're good. Okay, so at the start, we need to animate this. The health bar here. we need to edit the value. So I'm going to set the value to 0, animate that. Say, hey, yeah, he's dead. He walks over, beats up the dino. When he eats it, so right here, yeah, we set this value to 100. Looks like it should only take 22 seconds. Okay, so now, and I know the health bar looks like it's over here. And only the second half of this works. So he'll walk over, stomp on him. We'll do some screen shakes. And then he gets his HP bar back. And then it cuts to the second phase of the boss. Okay, I like that. That's really cool. I am down. Okay, so we have the HP bar in now. Now we have to do the start here. So yeah, we'll go part 1 dino. It is set to visible. The frame is set to 0. Oh, this one should be easy. Yeah, this dino just dies. And he's set to not visible. And then that's it. Wow, that's it. Okay, we delete those two. Okay, phase 1 cutscene, part 1 Gorgos. Okay, so we animate he's visible and his frame. So we say, hey, you're visible. And then we say your frame number is 0. And the frame switches here. Although the frames seemed scuffed last time. Also, I think I want it to be silent when he, oh shoot, what is this? 8. When during this whole cutscene, I think the silence will really speak a lot. And then it just starts with the choir for his main theme. I don't know, I think it'll be a memorable moment. 10. Okay, how many times do I copy these frames over? I think it's 3 times. Ten, yep. And then... oh, and then it switches. Oh, okay. And the position ends here. Okay. Yeah, let's do the positioning then. So position. Now this I'm probably just gonna have to type in. Position is 482.95. 482.95. Key in the position. This is 509.91. And then this one is 544.110. We hold that one till here. And then we're going to 429.110. And then we turn off, which I already did. Okay. But wait, also, why is this frame here? That frame just shouldn't even be there. You are not visible here. But you are visible at the start. Oh my goodness. You are visible at the start. Well, and then the frame at the very beginning. How did I miss that? Strange. Okay. That's good. So we can get rid of all those. Yeah, sometimes it deletes both. Okay, phase 1 cutscene spear. And then I actually think we're good. So the position, we'll do the position first. 461.92. And then it goes to 359.64. Good morning, Alistios. Welcome to the stream. 172.135. 172.135. Then we just key in the rotation. Value 45. Oh, and then is it 140? Oh, negative 360. Okay. All right. The animation is now working. We get rid of the other errored out tracks. Save it. Go to the reset. Get rid of anything in here that is errored out. Perfect. Okay. Okay. This has like little artifacts in the song. It sounds really bad. Okay, no thank you. Okay. So now the intermediary cutscene's done. So now... Well, and I could honestly just, in this one... Give me a second. I should probably just cut back to this. That's okay. So we're gonna put in the other splash art that we did. Phase 2 splash. We'll stick it off to the right, I guess. We'll do it over here. And give me, I guess, a different camera. Also, we set this camera to current at the very end here. We just set it to go for 24 seconds at 22. This camera, we set it to not be current. This camera is not current. And you know, we can even set it at the beginning to not be current. But then at 22, we're setting it to current. So this is how it switches to the cutscene. As for this camera, let me line it up. That'll probably be right here. You know what? It'll probably be good to, or it will probably be fine to have it right here. Okay. Okay, perfect. It'll be this splash art. We don't need to key in the new, like the words. Like Gorgos, because we already know who this is. Also, wait a minute. Is this keyed in at 40, 44? This needs to be 45. Okay, so now he'll slowly slide into frame for this second splash art. And then, yeah, at the end here, we'll go back to setting, it'll be 24.1. And we'll set this camera to current again. Yeah, at the start of this animation, though, we are setting that to not be current. Okay. And then we'll call deferred, like, spawn or whatever. Or not call deferred, we'll call the function to spawn the second phase boss. It'll just be the same function, but we'll call spawn phase 2. It can spawn at the same position here. And we can just say, hey, Gorgos here. Oh, but we need to spawn in his spear. That's a good point. So we'll copy this in. So we need to create two things. Gorgos 2 and then his spear that he needs to go pick up. So, yeah, first we do Gorgos for the second phase here. Then we get his spear. Okay. Spawn phase 2 is going to be obviously Gorgos 2. But then also, I guess give me a different spawn position here. A different position 2D. We'll call this spear spawn. I'm fine spawning it in right there. One thing that I do want to do with Gorgos here is right when he spawns, we're going to set the timer for the spear. So his has spears false. Right when he spawns, we're setting the timer for the... I forget what the timer's even called. Call warning timer. We set this in the ready function just on the off chance he doesn't make it to his spear at the very beginning of the fight. Very, very low chance. But you never know. That splash art is very great. Thank you. There's 2 of them. The first phase, second phase. I still got to touch this one up. I'm going to have my wife come in and fix it, but... But I appreciate that. Also, I have to, like, pee really bad. I'll be back in 1 minute. And then I can play this cutscene for fun. All right. Honestly, give me... I'm feeling the Spelunky music. Okay. So this cutscene is going well. So when the boss dies, we play the crush animation. At the end of the crush animation, it plays phase 2, and we can say function splash 2 to play the music. Music.gorgos phase 2 play. This will start playing that choir choral music. In the animator, we'll come over. And right here, do we have a... No, we don't have a function track. So we're doing a call function track up to the phase 1 cutscene, or Gorgos intro cutscene. We're saying, hey, we're gonna go splash 2 to play the music. And at the end, we'll call spawn phase 2. And the second thing for spawn phase 2 here is we spawn Gorgos and we spawn his spear in. So we'll say, hey, your spear. Right? We spawn it at Gorgos, or it's just called spear spawn. Okay. So now we're spawning in the proper phases here. Phase 2 is false. We're going to create a new variable here. Because we're connecting boss fight changed, we'll probably call that twice when the first phase and then the second phase dies. So we'll say, hey, if phase 2 is equal to false, then do this and set phase 2 equals true. So now it won't play twice. And then we got to create an animation for when he dies the second time. Or when you actually kill Gorgos. Ah, frick. I didn't even think about that. Oh, jeez. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'd do. Level 4 boss. This is weird. I'm making the boss fight before making any of the levels in the 4th area. That's a first. Usually I make all of the levels and then I do the boss fight. One thing that I do want to do with Splash 1 is the same thing I do in the world when we change rooms. Okay, I move the player to the start. And then where do I like move the player? I know there's a script in here where I move the player. Move to start. Okay, so we just put this function get start and we put that into our Gorgos cutscene here. And then we go back. And then we're moving the player to where we need to move him. We'll save the game after you beat the first phase. Sure. We'll come in here. Okay, Splash 1, you're also gonna move the player and save the game. Then, honestly, and then when the first boss fight changes right here, and we're playing, oh, Gorgos intro play. So I'm tired. Foxhole the Games got the Game Jam project submitted. Wow, what a rush that is. Yo, do you want to send it this way? I'm stoked for you. And yeah, congrats. It's a good feeling when you submit a Game Jam game, for sure. I've only experienced that rush twice in my life, and it felt good both times. Also, sure, man. Thanks for being willing to check it out. Do you want it over Discord? You can send it in the Twitch chat. That way, anyone else watching right now can click on it and check it out. Okay. Yeah, let's check this out. I can take the time to check this out. Okay, everyone. We're going to be looking at what is called Miasma Theory. It is a Game Jam game for the Pirate Software, right? The Game Jam made by Fox Hollow Games. Fox Hollow Games runs I believe, a non-profit. Wow, thank you for the raid. Foolbox. Welcome. Hello. Impeccable timing. We're going to be checking out this game from Fox Hollow Games for the Game Jam. Which, by the way, Foolbox, your game was dope. I loved getting confused with all the different puzzles. That's a lot of bombs. Yeah, dude, it was super well done. And that's going to be a full project, right? I hope so. I guess I will just briefly show this off. This is what we were just working on. We are going to play this, but we were working on some cutscenes here for my boss fight. Working on some different splash arts that have to play, and when to bring them in. So, anyways, but hey, we're taking a very brief break to check out Fox Hollow's game. Did you see the overlay you're working on? I did not. Did you? I mean, I don't really catch streams. You're participating in an in-person playtesting next month. Oh, that's so sick. And I didn't see the overlay. But here, I'm gonna play this while we're talking. Miasma Theory, made for Pirate Software Game Jam, January 26th. Tutorial probably first. Drag cards onto the map to play them. If an X icon appears, it is not a valid location. We have Gnaw. Gather one wood per. After 3 wood, resource disappears. Dissolve. Gather 1 stone per time. After 3 stone, resource disappears. Infest 1 normal tile. Touching infested tile, excrete. Engorge. Gather 1 coal per time. After 3 coal, resource disappears. Evolve, redraw. This is cool. Sorry, I didn't even read what this game's about. Take the role of an eldritch horror bursting through the ground during the Industrial Revolution. What a spicy idea. Yeah, you can post the gift full box. Let's see it. A combined tower defense and card play as you expand and devour. Plan ahead. Every time you act, the angry mob takes 1 step closer to your hive. Wow, and these were all the people. Made by Adam Smith, Ian Asplund, Daniel Smith, Joseph Newell. Definitely go check this out. This already looks sick. Wow, and actually look at all the people here who helped out. That's awesome. Look at that. That's how you credit your game. I love this blood gush, squeaking, whining bubbles. Okay. Drag cards on a map. Click anywhere to continue. Because I assume this is me. These are people. Use excrete to place bile next to existing bile. Harvester, attack, and defense cards must be played on top of bile. Harvesters must be played next to the resource they consume. Each resource on the map can be harvested 3 times. Harvested resources are shown here. Writhe hits all enemies within 1 square. Wretch hits enemies that are 2 spaces away. Calcify creates a wall that can hold enemies back, but will eventually be destroyed. Each time a card is played, the enemy gets a turn. Enemies on the map will move 1 tile closer to the entity. On some enemy turns, a new enemy will spawn. The indicator shows that this enemy just spawned. This timer shows how many actions remain before the hand will be refilled. Click here to discard and redraw a hand, giving the enemy 3 turns. Oh my goodness. Evolution is necessary for progression. Clicking this button opens a shop to buy new cards for the deck. Holy, it's like actually really well done. There are always 3 cards available to buy. The resource cost to purchase each card is shown below. Interesting. Buying cards counts as an action and can trigger a hand refill. The shop, I wish I should like zoom out or something, but the shop can be refreshed with the new cards. It's probably meant to be played on like a phone or something by either playing wood or giving the enemy 2 turns. Interesting. All purchased cards go to the bottom of the deck. Playing and drawing cards will bring the new cards into the hand. Purchasing and playing the consume everything card is required to win the game. Interesting. Warning, playing consume everything will trigger the end game where you may not play any more cards. The enemies will unleash an onslaught attempting to destroy you. Make sure that your defenses are ready before playing this card. Press escape and adjust the music and sound effects volume. I am ready to consume. Okay. Yeah, let me check this out, Foolbox. I trust you. Oh, that's amazing. Wait, that's actually so good? How'd you pull that off? That's so good, actually. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's phenomenal. Super well done.
Cold Chaos just followed.
Thank you, Cold Chaos, for the follow. Working on polishing it? Dude, it already looks pretty polished. That's spicy, dude. I love that. Okay, so this is where I start out. There's no humans yet. Hi, Artist of Miasma Theory. Well, welcome. I'm stoked to be trying this out. I like the art a lot. Okay, so I would like to infest 1 normal tile. Okay, I gotta start making my way towards the... Well, probably wood first. Okay, no one has spawned in yet. Give me... So I need to put that there, and then I can gnaw on the tree. Maybe I can't. Or I create a gnaw right here. Gather 1. Hold on, let me put it here. Oh, it did it, except that was a strange sound. Okay, let me excrete this way. Wow, interesting. Let's keep it moving. And then, like, I could put a gnaw right here. Okay, we just spawned in some new guys up here. And they're going to move towards me. Place a tower that targets all adjacent tiles. Writhe. I forget if that's an attack or not. Wow, and they're moving closer. This is sick. And this fits the theme, like, super well. Soul Ninja Tutor reminds me of Zelda 2, the art style of the map. This is, like, very, very cool. Okay, so I have to put this on top of the oil here? Or is oil nothing? Am I just tripping? Do I have to go to one of these things? I don't know why the trees are grunting. Okay, let's... I guess just keep sending me this way. Nah. I mean, I probably could have gone down and that would have been better. What is evolve? Oh, that's right, get stuff. So I could evolve by a writhe card. It only costs 1 wood. This costs nothing. How do I get out? Oh, I can full screen this game. Oh, but it doesn't work with my monitor. Okay, close. They're moving closer. I got time. I got time. Just keep sending me down this way. Put me this way, and let's do another gnaw. We gotta keep the... We gotta keep the forest being consumed. Okay, let me try Writhe. What is that gonna do for me? Okay, we're gonna do a Writhe right here. I think he's hitting him. Maybe. Not entirely sure. Okay, I'm scared. let me do a writhe right. Wait, let me do an excrete. Oh, he keeps attacking it. Okay, my bad. Okay, yeah, they're getting smacked by the tentacles. That's just mud. Okay, gotcha. Cool chaos. Okay, we're gonna get protected right there. Okay, so I have to build this on top of the thing here in order to use that. And then I probably have to evolve, get the engorge card, but that requires a ton of wood, I guess is what that means. So let's keep gnawing. Yo, oh, he's attacking me. Where's my HP? Do I have HP? Yo, that for sure was a sound of my guy taking damage. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. Okay, wait, this is... Oh my goodness. Okay, ride. Can we reconnect these, please? I think I need some protection up top. I died. Okay, I must consume more. I figured it out. Okay, I got this. In the Evolve store, you can refresh the store and selection by spending time or wood. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got this. I understand now. I just needed to cook for a second. So we gnaw there. I gotta start covering my bases right out the gates. Oh, and give me another gnaw. Yeah, so before I get lost in the sauce making some random long track, we go writhe. Looks like they don't really come from the bottom. So I just gotta kind of cover my bases up top here. That guy's gonna probably wreck a lot of my... Okay, I think I messed up there. Don't do gnaw yet. Do an excrete here. Put a writhe right there. Give me a gnaw right there. Okay, this is actually... It's like a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game. It doesn't seem like it, but it is. Okay, my guy does not attack diagonally. Keep the gnaws going. Okay, wait, maybe I want him to move down there. I think I just yeeted like 80 billion turns for no reason. Also, I could probably evolve something. I got a ton of wood. Give me... I need dissolve. I could take another writhe, for sure. Wretch would be dope, but I need coal. Okay. Go ahead and let me gnaw on these trees. Let's continue the fortifications around my body. Okay, don't... I gotta stop yeeting turns like that. I can't even do anything here. I guess give me gnaw right there. Okay, I gotta start making my way down into the right. Probably the best option. But it is further away, but there's people. Hold on, give me a writhe right here. Give me a writhe right here. Put one right here. Just keep making my way down. Probably stick a gnaw right there. Okay. As long as I have tentacles surrounding me, I'm good. See, okay, I got it. I got it down. I need another gnaw, probably right there. Okay, dissolve this. Thank you. Oh, that's not how I dissolve? Oh, freak. Oh, is it stone? Did I not pay attention? Was I not reading the chat? Reminds me of a game I was using to learn Japanese a long time ago. So that's a coal mine. Dissolve for stone. Oh, okay. I guess do this. So I go towards stone. I dissolve stone. That's... Oh, but I have to be next to the stone. Okay, so we're... Ooh, the sounds are like intense. Oh. Yeah, that sounds kind of brutal. Okay, hold on. I got a scuffed hand. Let me dissolve. Okay, the dissolve is... That's a gnarly sound. Alright. Do 2 writhes up at the top here. We need a block shop stream at some point. I did do a block shop stream. Dominic. I'm gonna be uploading the video to my gaming channel. I did do a block shop. No, that's okay. It'll be up on my gaming channel. Just Sundown Gaming on YouTube in the next couple days. It was dope. But it made me feel stupid. It did make me feel stupid. Very well done game. Very good puzzles. Okay, I guess just keep gnawing. This is kind of a bad hand. I know I can re-roll my hands, but I don't want to. Oh wait, wait. Now that I have stone, let me evolve. Engorge. Thank you. So it's at the bottom of my deck now. Okay. We'll put some writhes up at the top here. I guess some more trees for me. And we gotta start making our way probably towards another iron. I probably don't just get away with one. Okay, we're gonna engorge right there. And I could be building up for endgame right here. It'd be cool if they had like explosives or something. I don't know, like TNT. Because yeah, once I get like a wall around me, I feel like it's kind of like I'm in the clear, you know? I still like this. Has like so much potential. I'd love to see this polished and made into a real game. Foolbox is watching me. I know, he rated me. It was dope. Yeah, Foolbox's game, it was so good. I just remember playing it and I was like, dude, this feels like a game I would have paid money for. Dominic does dev, thank you for gifting Foolbox a sub. Cold Chaos, yeah, more enemy types is a stretch goal that we want. Oh yeah. I mean, it's already like, this is already dope. All right, dissolve. Or gnaw, I guess gnaw. Okay, so we excrete 2 over here. Dissolve or engorge, because it's right next to it. We'll do another writhe. Start spreading out. I'm scared for what endgame could be. I'm also just, I guess, just put you over here. I actually can't. Oh, I have to. I'm stun locked or whatever. I'm locked. I gotta redraw and give him 3 turns. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting mechanic. Okay, wait, I can evolve and buy this now. But I better be wary that that's what I want. Also, I've never even done a retch. Give me a retch card. Writhe. Give me a calcify. Let me refresh it with wood. Take some more calcifies. More wretches. Another wretch. Okay, I think that's good. I think we got a good deck going on. Let me start building up these turret walls before I end the game. So we'll do, I guess we can continue with the writhes. Engorge. Oh yeah, so this is where I gotta redraw. They get 3 turns. That's okay. We have calcify. Okay, so wait, actually, this is such a poor build path. But I should do an inner wall of these turrets and then an outer wall of calcifies. If I can help doing that. If I can help it. Okay, maybe that's not gonna work. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you for this excretes. We needed that. Give me the wretch. Oh, I put it on the wrong one. Okay, give me excrete. Calcify. We'll do some more wretches. Oh my goodness. I guess we just stick these over here. Let me purchase some better cards here. Let me I could just be redrawing too. Thanks, I'm thinking of changing the art and making a better tutorial. I will say I was pretty lost in the sauce on the tutorial full box. Like, I understood it, but it was like a lot to take in. I mean, it's still really well done, though. I think it's fine. Steam release gonna be wild. Oh, yeah. Fox Williams says, thanks. It was fun coming up with all with the team. We all learned so much getting it all built. That's awesome. Also, hold on. Took about 5 minutes to get used to graphics and understand what was going on there, but it has huge potential, Foolbox. Oh, yeah. Like, ginormous potential. Blockshop is now a category on Twitch. Oh, that's dope. So is the Feathered Serpent, but I don't think it has a page. Or you think worth a proper release once polished? Oh, for sure. I'd release it now, not polished. Just send it. Probably not the best advice. Okay, I need, like, more excretes. Thank you. I guess redraw. Wait, can I put this on top of someone? No. Redraw. Give me an excrete. Wretch. Calcify. Honestly, just redraw. Calcify. Put a wretch right there. Why not? Okay, they're breaking down my walls. Okay, this is exactly what we want. Give me the wretch. Excrete. Another wretch, I guess. I think I might just have to send it and see what the end game does look like. Although I'm scared. They hyped it up. So now I'm worried. Honestly, you know what? What's the worst that could happen? Let's see what the end game is. I seem to be doing fairly well here. Consume everything. I did it. Give me these excretes, actually. Oh my goodness, I would love those. Okay, so I can still play. For some reason, I thought I'd just like take over and autoplay like 50 turns. I also can do nothing. So let me redraw. I once again can do nothing. Redraw. I'm bad at building the deck. Let's go wretch, excrete, wretch. Oh, consume everything? It does just autoplay 50 turns. Okay, that's what I thought. I had to play the card, though. Oh, my goodness. It'd be cool if it just auto-spread for me during this. Good day, level up design. Good morning. It also has a cover now. Nice. Dominic does dev. There's a page for my game. Oh, and it has a cover. Okay, we tried to update that a while ago. I think you might have helped me, Dominic. Foolbox, anything about the financing? We'll see. I'm sure Sundown is going to help you if you plan to make a Kickstarter. Oh, I do spread everywhere. I won. Look at that. All right. It was sufficient. I beat the game. Look at that. That's really cool. That's a cool ending. Assimilation. The island has been consumed. And then I can click I must consume more and play again. It'd be cool if you had like random generated like random spawn locations. This is such a good game though. Anyways, everyone go check it out. Fox Hollow Games. I'm gonna give them the follow. Just kidding. Not on the main. Follow. That was a great game. I'm gonna leave a comment. Yo, dope game. I loved it. Well done, team. Post comment. I also really like the art. Yep, that's what we're planning to do. That's awesome, Cold Chaos. Yep, random is a stretch goal for us. That's dope. Earth is done. Yeah, no worries. I love playing it. You're a great dude. Thanks so much. This is dope. Well done, everyone. That was fun. And it's cool to see a game like that that has like, I mean, that genuinely has potential. It's cool. All the games I've played at these jams, I'm like, dude, like just juice it up for like another month and then like release it. Like it actually is sick. Also, it has the thing now, the Feathered Serpent. Wow. That's actually sick. Oh, that's so cool. Snip. What the heck is Nippy Box? Snip. We'll do this. Foolbox says, I'm thinking of participating in June Next Fest. That leaves me some time to hype the game more, add mechanics, more levels, etc. That's dope. Get a green shot, my dude. I got the green shot. Hold on, Foolbox. I wanna. You have. I just want to double check. I know that Blockshop has a Steam page now, right? Or maybe it doesn't. No, yeah. Okay, I am following. Okay. Yeah, this is I really was. It's pretty polished too. Like it really is just like, yeah, more levels. Sell it for like 99 cents. I don't know what other stuff you have in mind for adding stuff into it, but like, it's good. Similar to Factorio and Dwarf Fortress. Nice. Anyways, well done. You're a perfectionist. It needs more polish. Everything needs more polish. Even my own game, I have to like, I'm like, I just gotta stop. Like, and the thing is, people who beta test your game, I love my beta testers, but like they will push you to polish more. And it's kind of like, oh, frick. Like, they're like, wait, you should make it so that this person does this in this one off-case shoot scenario. And I'm like, you're right. I got to do that. And then it's like 8 hours later. I'm like, bro, why? And then I'm like complaining. I'm laying in bed at night next to my wife. I'm like, I don't understand how I'm always so far behind on my goals that I set. Anyways. But yeah, I mean, people are going to tell you things and it'll make your game better, but you got to draw a line. You just got to be, it's okay enough. It's good enough. I need to not be Phil Fish. Yep. Okay, let me turn on the Spelunky music again. Spelunky? No. Spelunky. Here it is. Oh, not this song. Please, no. All right, back to actual game dev, everyone. That was fun. Alicios, of course, Miasmatherian itself is a science term, so I doubt it's an issue with the name itself. Simply to make sure your name is original to avoid sending your traffic to other games by mistakes due to them already branding that name and all. Yeah, the Feathered Serpent, I mean, surprisingly, like, not a whole lot going on there. And I actually kind of felt bad because I'm like, bruh, if someone, like, starts searching up, like, Quetzalcoatl and they actually want to learn about, like, Mayan mythology and then, like, the fourth image down is, like, a pixel art, like, Quetzalcoatl from my game, I'd be like, ah, frick, my bad, dude. Cool, yes, yeah, no, that's fair. We'll look at more concepts. It's fine. It's fine. All right. What the freak was I even working on? Oh yeah, okay. Starting cutscenes. Okay. Because this original cutscene just auto plays, right? This intro, or it should auto play. I need to write in a temporary text speech bubble here. I don't know what to write. It all just sounds cheesy. Prepare to die. Okay, so I successfully switched from phase 1 cutscene to spawning Gorgosin. Once he dies, that's what it is. Once he dies, I need to emit the signal. Yeah, I need to say... Okay, hold on. On death. On died. On enemy stats died. Okay, that makes more sense. Let me go Lizard King. On died. Or enemy stats died. We're gonna emit the signal that tells everything what to do. You say, hey, emit signal. Or no. We just change, we just say, hey, player stats dot boss fight changed, and then this object emits the signal for me. Control Shift F. Player stats dot set boss fight. Oh my, I gotta go down this rabbit hole again. Is Ouroboros also in there somewhere? Ouroboros. In my game? No. Actually, it's not the name of the game, but the name of one card in their card game, so you could be fine to check and make sure. Oh, hold on. What did you send, Alistios? Oh, Miasma Theory League deck? Oh, and it is a card game. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm pretty. I think I'm chilling on the name the Feathered Serpent. But yeah, best of luck. I mean, it's just a game jam game too. Miasma Theory doesn't even have to be a thing. Like that can just be the temporary name. It's funny. I've only made 2 game jam games in my life, and they both have to do with farming. Both farming simulators. Not really, though. One is Vampire Survivors, but you have to plant your weapons and grow them. You get, like, carrot swords and corn guns. Another one is you are selling crops to buy armor to go slay a dragon. When Ouroboros is a symbol of a snake eating its own tail, the word comes up in a lot of popular fiction. Foxhole Games, yeah, exactly. Not too worried about it. And if it ever becomes a commercial product, it will probably look significantly different from it all. That was fun, though, Foxhole. That was dope. Okay, so hold on. Control Shift F boss fight. I gotta find. Player stats dot set. Hold on, set boss fight. That's probably just all I have to do. Set boss fight. Player stats dot set underscore boss fight to false. Okay. So now we go back to Gorgos. So player stats dot set boss fight. Yes. Set boss fight false. Or do I say set boss fight false? No, I think I read this. Set boss fight false. Then this should emit a signal. The signal should trigger the next animation to play. So actually it should work now. And I should be able to get into the game. Okay, it's not gonna work, and I forgot to do one thing. I have to make the other animations invisible. Duh. Okay, so yeah, like right here, when we switch to here, this boss fight sure got me busy for an entire week. I know, and I did not want it to take all week. And I still need to do sounds, and I still need to do the death animation for just Gorgos. I'm like, oh my gosh. And I still have to do all the NPC dialogue stuff. Oh. One step at a time. Very true. At least I'm making the progress. It is cool though, because like, I mean, I am behind. Like a lot of this stuff is like I already have stuff done for it. I just need to. Okay, because this I was supposed to get this done yesterday. This is what I'm supposed to be working on today. But it's like all of this is just like add in sounds. Add in sounds. Add in sounds. Everything else is done. Add in the sounds. Like today is probably going to be a sound heavy day. The last half of stream. And then yeah, just the Gorgo stuff here. But this should be doable. Like I should just be okay. This is an important fight for the lore, and also it's okay to spend time to make it great. Yeah. Just gotta remind myself. Okay, so you're not visible. The second animation here, Crush. Not visible. But then I set you to visible in the animation. And then I set you to not visible when we cut to our cutscene here. And then same with this one. This other animation player. Right here. All of it is just not visible anymore. Which is actually just Gorgos. Yeah. So we'll set Gorgos to visible. And then we set them to not visible at the very end here. Okay. Okay. And then I need to beef up the main player. So go ahead and give me diamond. And then go ahead and give me the sun. And then give me a big freaking sword. And then give me runic slash. Okay, so I've already beat him on the hard mode, doing actual, like, what I think would be a balanced run. This is just a little bit better than balanced. Cheating is bad, you know? This isn't cheating, I'm just giving myself items to... At this point in the game, I should already have items, you know? I'm just cutting straight there, so I gotta give myself something. Okay, give me this. Okay. He yells at me, prepare to die. Oh, I can move. That's kind of funny. Hey, what's up, dude? Okay, so I'm zoomed out, so the background's a little janky. I gave myself a bunch of good items. I'm still kind of... Ooh, screwed. Alright, he's throwing it in the air. Okay, good throw. Can't complain. Did we figure out a strategy for the club on this boss? Yeah. The strategy was get good. Like, actually, no, I did do it. I did a hitless. I did a hitless win. And now that I fixed these, oh no, now that I fixed the side of the walls there, so that they're not constantly rotating, they only rotate to get you off the wall. The fight's actually 100%. Like, you can do it without being hit. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay, so he died and nothing happened. Okay. This is good. This is important. This is all good. And the two layers that are bugging out are the eggs and the totem poles. Okay. HP pool feels huge. If you end up with a slow weapon that doesn't shoot fast, it will take forever. Yep. But this is the fourth area. Like, you should be chilling. The real test would be to try and beat this guy with no upgrades, no items. He's got 4,000 HP in the first phase and 4,000 HP in the second phase. Okay, so yeah. Bugs. Bugs that we saw. First up, this area being weird with its parallax. Only because we zoomed out the camera. So what we do, we find the egg layer. I take these and I move them. And then the totem pole layer, yep. We take these and we move them. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Next up, the boss's HP bar was just showing. Because it's this HP bar in phase 1. Or no, it's this. Oh no, yeah, it's in here. Okay, so this animator here, we do have to set this HP bar to not be visible. Oh my goodness. Visible. Okay. We set it to visible in the animation though. Okay, so that fixes the weird skull animation not working. Next up, we have to actually stop the player. So the player... Like if we go to... I mean... Okay. To stop the player, we just go, hey... In our cutscene here. All this stuff in the ready event here. We're setting it to... Setting this one to true. This one to false. Also, wait, I can listen to the music here? Arvate, hello. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Thank you for contributing to the Twitch chat designs and NPC. Alicios, hey, you've redone the first zone over and over and got some of those runs where you end up bad items and others where I was OP. Remember that if you die before the boss, you start from scratch, right? So you might have not much to play with if you don't one-shot the run. Wait. If you die before the boss. So you've redone the first zone over and over, and you got some of those runs where you end up with bad items. Yeah, when you die, you lose everything. But it also resets progress when you die, every time. It's not like if I play to the second area, and then I'm in the jungle, and then I die, I don't start at the jungle, I start back at the forest. So yeah, the whole game's designed and meant to be played in like runs. So the first, yeah, so it's not like it's brutal, like, oh no, I lost all my progress. It's like, yeah, it's like it's supposed to be 30 minutes to an hour to be able to beat my entire game. So it's not like there's a whole, like you'll get there, you know? I thought once you were done with the zone, you were saved there. No, nope. Makes it harder. Alicios is like, suddenly, I'm not interested. He's like, my progress is reset, I'm out. Nah, I'm just playing, I'm joking. No, but yeah, so it's like Hades or The Binding of Isaac or Noida. Any of those games where it's like, hey, yeah, it restarts you from the beginning. Consider this challenge accepted. And it's like, once you get good, I mean, I can pretty consistently beat the first area in like 3 minutes. Okay, those are even more scuffed than before. Honestly, what would happen if I just turned them off, huh? More readable boss fight. Okay, so I'm stopped. I can't move around as a player. Don't worry, we'll only watch this one time. Let me full screen here. So this is actual real music. Turn it down a wee bit. I'm not sold on either this piece of music or the second one, but it's starting to get to the point where I just gotta kind of just send it. Whoa, he got flicked up by the buzzsaw. Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This boss still just freaking eats my lunch. Okay. Okay. Okay, yep. Oh, no, no. Here come the arrows. Okay, thank heavens. Okay, but he's still not spawning the second phase. Thankfully, you could keep him away from his sword, or he's going to grab it anyways. So he has no knockback, so it's kind of hard to keep him away from the sword. But on the off chance that he doesn't get to it in time, like after 25 seconds, it despawns and falls from the sky and like does the attack where it lands on the player. So, and then he goes and tries to re-grab it. So there is a way to, and then he has attacks. He has attacks outside of his normal thing, like where the dinosaur attacks you if he doesn't have his spear. So it should solve some of those problems. As for this, so this is boss fight changed. I'm connecting that. Oh, is this? Oh. I was setting this in the wrong. I need to set this in Gorgos mounted. I need to be able to adjust or send out this signal. And then it will say, oh, okay. It changed. I'm going to emit the signal. Then it's going to play the cutscene. That being said, I want to do more damage against the boss. Give me the battle axe. This would be considered a very good run. So we'll see. Oh, just kidding. I don't even get to pick up the battle axe. I just gotta play the fight normally. Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep him away. I could, like, do this and try and proc the bite a lot of times, but then he does just end up jumping. So I think, yeah, it's almost impossible. The only way that I can get him to get rid of his spear is if he can somehow jabait him into throwing the spear above. And even then, like I said, I just make it come back down after 25 seconds. Ouch. Okay, yep. He's a boss fight for sure. Oh, close. Oh, very close. Too close for comfort. Okay, thank heavens. I think we win here. Dang it, no cutscene triggered. With double jump, you can also probably jump over him. Yep. But you gotta make it doable from the beginning, you know? But yeah, double jump makes everything in my game easier. Okay, so that's frustrating. Gorgos mounted. When he dies, he's going to emit the signal. Player stats to set boss fight false, which should be emitting that signal. What the heck? So yeah, in here, when we set the boss fight, we're calling this function. I'm setting it to the value, and then it is emitting the signal, player boss fight changed. In here, Gorgos intro cutscene, I'm saying, hey, if this isn't connected, connect it. So player stats.connect, player stat, player boss fight changed with self on boss fight changed. Player boss fight changed. Okay, yeah, so I'm saying, hey, that signal, when it goes off, I'm looking for it. On that signal, if phase 2 is false, which it is, then play the animation crush. And then maybe I can print I got the signal. So I should just print this above. Debugger, we have some errors, so let's figure out why. Error calling method from signal player boss fight changed. Method expected 0 arguments. Gorgos intro cutscene. It expected 0 arguments. The heck does that mean? Hold on. If I am setting the lore somewhere. Player stats at set lore. Function set lore value. Okay. So why are you saying that you couldn't do this? So it errored right here. This is probably why it didn't work. Grabbing lunch. Okay, see ya. Enjoy your lunch. It expected 0 arguments. From the enemy stats died. I could just do this. Player stats at set boss fight. Or do I have to say changed? Like set boss fight changed. No. Okay, yeah, maybe if I just don't include a value, maybe that's better. Gorgos himself does not need one of these. So I can actually just key out that whole function. Okay, yeah, let's try that again. I'm gonna double my damage though in here. I'm gonna give myself the battle axe. And even then it still is gonna take time. Alright, let's test it out. Also, hold on. The start here should be starting with the music, and it's not. Which is a little annoying. Function start music. Call deferred. Start music. Maybe that'll do it. Okay, now let's see. Continue. Hello, Frostern. We're testing out this boss fight here. With the music. There's no sounds yet. But with these intro cutscenes. There it is. And this is the actual theme. Oh. Oh, what the heck? It landed on me? Oh my goodness. How do you make the cutscenes? Just using animation players. And Godot. Okay. Expected 1 argument. False. But I set it to false, and then it said it expected 0 arguments. What the heck? And then it emits the signal. Boss fight. Oh, maybe the problem is it's emitting the signal. And then I have to say, in the signal here, I have to say boss fight. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, I just do animation players, and I just switch it off of the main camera, and I switch it to a secondary camera. I know Godot 4 has something called phantom cameras, but I'm on Godot 3.5. And then I just pause the player, so the player, hey, can't be moving. And then it still is in this other camera, and then I switch it back to the player, and the player can function. Okay, good aim. I have a cracked build, by the way, and this boss is still just dunking on me. I love it. Oh my goodness. Nice aim. Okay, so it did something. Okay, so okay, what the freak? Gorgo's splash here is set to not visible. I thought I had done that. You're not visible. And then right here at the end, at 22 seconds, you are set to visible. Okay. My bad. Also, when this cutscene happens, I want to pause the player, so we will stop the player as well. So he got the signal. It actually successfully changed, and it is going to create the second phase. I just need to look up how to use animation players. They're pretty simple. They're pretty straightforward. Once you just, yeah. It's just letting you adjust settings set to a time. What is this called? A timeline. So it's just, it just gives me a timeline of seconds, and then I can just, there's little keys next to every single variable, and you can just key in what you want. It's like right here, like I'm keying in all the movement, I'm keying in all the different frames. Like they're super simple. You could probably learn them in 10-15 minutes with a good YouTube tutorial. Okay, on boss fight changed here. We're gonna set all of these to here. So we're gonna pause the player, and then we're actually gonna go music.silence play. Okay, let's try this. I'm actually stoked. Prepare to die. Me full screen. Not even close. Ah, good shot. Nice. Oh, dang it. It switches to the wrong camera still. Okay, so it does successfully pause the player. That's frustrating that it is switching to the wrong camera here. Well, no, it says it's switching to camera 2D, which is the correct camera. Camera 2D 2. Oh, it's also selecting that as the current one? No. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. This is camera 2D 2. Guaranteed. Right? Yes. Okay. Well, let's make sure in the reset track that it's set to off. Crush here. We set this first camera to on. Let's go to the reset track and make sure that, hey, it's set to... Oh, it is set to off in the reset track. But here we turn it on all the way until here. We turn it off. And then we turn on the other camera. We say, hey, you are current right here. Okay, fourth time's the charm. Could probably make him talk a little longer. There it is. Okay, good hits. Nice. Okay. Good dodges. Okay, you die. He falls off. Stands up. Walks over. We gotta turn this off. This is still visible for whatever reason. And we gotta do the camera shakes in the animation still. Pulls out the heart. Eats it. HP bar goes all the way back up. Oh, we gotta turn on his animation though. Now it's phase 2. And I'm dead. All right. And it saves the game at phase 2. Okay, let's do a couple things here. So in Gorgo's cutscene here. How do I do shaking? Hold on. Phase 1 cutscene, camera 2D. Sure. All right, we're back. We're back to coding here for a second. So we go function. Shake light. And then I'll have a shake heavy. And now I forget where I even used the screen shake previously. Oh, in the level 3 boss fight. Okay, yeah. And then that one was just in the... Oh, and then in process, it's constantly shaking. Okay. Okay. And then we just set shake to true for like 2 seconds or what? I guess so. Okay, so let's come back to the level 4 boss. We're back in our cutscene. Object. So we give it a process. The shake that we're adjusting would be here. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I see what I did with the things here. Instead of calling like different shakes, I just literally call it, and then when I call it again, it sets it to false. And then if it's true, then I'm currently shaking the camera. So all I gotta do is come into the animation player. For here. When he lands on the ground, for example, I can go, hey, shake. Hold on. Insert key, shake. Not found in object shake, excuse me. Oh, it has an error? Function process already exists. It does? Dot offset. Okay, dot offset underscore horizontal and dot offset underscore horizontal vertical. Okay, I guess that works. Okay, either way. Now we come back in here. When he lands on the ground after falling off, for example, we can shake for like a frame. So we call shake twice. He stands up, he walks over. He looks down, it looks up. Okay, this is the first stomp right here. So we call shake. We call it again like here. And then we call it a bunch of times here. So shake. Okay, hold on. When he's stomping, we call it until he's no longer stomping. So we insert the key shake. So we'll duplicate this. So every stomp will just shake the screen. And then right here, every punch will shake the screen. Yep. Riveting. And then this punch here, he pulls his hand out. He does one last punch inside. But we shake the entire time until he pulls out the heart. So it's a pretty intense shake. And then he eats the heart. And he heals. Okay, perfect. And now it's going to the right camera. Okay. The screen shake should work. The animation wasn't playing of... Hold on. The second cutscene here wasn't playing. Gorgo Splash 2 right here is set to visible. But it should be over here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so it's not visible. And then right here. Oh my goodness. Because this whole thing is set to... Oh my, I set this whole thing to not visible right here. That's not smart. It is still visible right here. Oh my goodness. This object, phase 1 cutscene, is visible. This is the camera. Where is phase 1 cutscene? This visibility. You're visible the whole time. And then we set it to not visible and we spawn in the second one. Okay. Thank you. Play. Let's test it out. It should work great. Hold on, I'll be right back. My wife needs something from me really quick. All right. Immediately bugged out. If is instance valid, main instances dot player. So annoying. Come on, Godot. Work with me. I hate the is instance valid change so much. What the heck? How's this not okay? Is instance. Oh my instance. Yo, Beasley, yo! You're back and you have 5K points already, Patrick? Patrick, what you going for? What you saving up for, huh? Basic item. Alright. Let's do this boss fight. Let's see if the cutscenes and everything are working. And then we'll call it a day. I'm gonna design that basic item. You wait. I'm waiting, Beasley. You're going for item, Patrick? Nice. Okay, give me this. Give me this. Give me this. This. Dang it, I should have full screened. This is gonna be the best sandal a game has ever seen. Oh my goodness. Increase speed. Nice. Or decrease speed. Guys are walking with sandals. Okay, hold on. Got him right in the jump animation. Okay, this. All sorts of scuffed. Thank you. Full screen. Resume. Give it a second. There it is. Hello, Koozie. Testing out the full boss fight here. The intro cutscene works. We're seeing how he switches between his phases and if the cutscenes work between his phases. Invalid set index X. Shake. Offset H. Offset Y. Although the screen was shaking pretty crazy, so I'm kind of scared. Offset Y. Barney the dinosaur boss Easter egg when? He already is pretty much Barney. He's already purple. He's like, what more do you want? This is Barney. Item Viagra affecting his attack. Description, someone's getting effed. Oh my goodness. Item flip-flop description. You are now that annoying woman who walks in front at the airport going on a holiday wearing flip-flops. Adds that annoying sound. Oh my goodness. That'd be funny. Oh, my bad. Did not jump. I have 19 attack damage. Oh my goodness. Boss might be a little cracked. I can't adjust offset. Oh, because it's not offset Y, it's offset V. Bruh. Why? Offset Y doesn't make sense. That makes... that should have registered in my brain when Koozie said that. Offset Y. No such thing exists. It's H and V. Whenever I see someone go prepare to die, I remember Steve Lickman page. Prepare to die. I don't know. It's just a placeholder text. He's gonna have varying dialogue. Phase 1, not even bad. Lands on the ground. The offset is very much jank. Oh no. No, my wife has not done the back of it yet. Oh, that's too much screen shake. Oh my goodness. He eats the heart, heals. And now you're effed. Yeah, we gotta reduce that screen shake. Good hit. He's blocking my shots. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm too busy trying to look at the animation. He's dead? Nice. Okay, there it is. And then I just have to do the death animation. Okay. Screen shake. Way too much. Maybe negative 0.1 and 0.1. Negative. Can you give me a random range between negative 0.1 and 0.1? My goodness. Ship it? No, heck no. A speedrun 1 minute and 2 phase of final boss. No one is beating this record. A speed run of 1 minute and at 2 phase of final boss. No one is beating this record. I honestly, I wonder how fast someone could actually beat this boss. I gotta include the things where you press spacebar to skip. But other than that, we're good to go. Ship it. Oh, dang it, I didn't jump in time. Oh, and he got me with the swipe. I genuinely want people, I mean, anyone watching the stream is not going to know, but I want players to, like, the first 3 bosses, they only have 1 HP bar. I want the player to be like, what the freak just happened? When this guy has a second phase, and then they're just like, aw, frick. Like, you gotta be kidding me? He's gonna rain of arrows me? Whoa. Walks over. Even then, it still is a bit much on the screen shake. Eats it. Heals. And then you're just like, aw, frick. Whoa. I gotta maybe switch it so that the player spawns at a different location. But he's perfectly doable. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yep, he got me. That back swipe. Spooky guy. Doable? Yeah, oh my koozie. Okay, so what were some things that are messed up? This, it needs to be like 0.05. And then the Can't wait to beat him in waifu costume. Oh my goodness. This animation here. Excuse me. So the position of the splash art right here. Okay, so position of the splash art. I do not want him to be moving as much as he is. Just barely. Just like a little... Like, oh, you see him? And he's moving. He's schmoving. Okay. What else? Give it to the power battle axe. Oh, the player teleporting. So I do want to teleport the player, which I thought I did already, but I guess I didn't. Get start. Spawn phase 2. Where do I switch the player? Oh, right here. Main instances.player.position equals new start.global position. Hold on. Honestly, I don't even need to do this. I don't even need to do that. I just need to do pay the player position equals 2 seconds. It's somewhat of a hack, but I really don't care. Here's the start. Position 2D. Put this into Gorgos intro cutscene. We go start. And then I can actually just say, hey, it's at the start position. So we're moving the player to the start position, and then we save the game. Perfect. So that should shift the player then. Okay, we're good. Now it's sounds and art and all the other wonderful stuff. Okay. The question is, do I want to starve until lunch, until I end stream? I'd be ending stream in... Probably not for a while. I probably need more time. 11 a.m. You live on the other side of the earth. For me, it's 7 p.m. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. I do attract an audience that is not local. 6 p.m. for Beasley. Yep. I'm probably good just chilling. Take a break at like 12 and I'll eat my plate of pineapple and then I'll come back. Take me like 5 minutes. Animation time, I guess. Give me Gorgos. Sorry, it's loud music. I guess, yeah, just give me this. So create a new image here. I guess make it 64 by 64. Okay. Hold on, honestly, hold on. I really should just do phase 2. And grab what he looks like in phase 2. Okay. So we'll drop the tail. Do a slight shift. The tail slightly droops. Kuzi, I'm in the place of the earth where it baffles me people use that absolutely nonsensical PM AM thing. You don't like PM AM? AM to the PM, PM to the AM. No, no Count Dracula, please, no. Kuzi, a military time person. Fair enough. Military time is fun to use. I guess I don't really have an opinion. In all honesty. Alright, please give me all of these. Kuzi, it's not military. The day has 24 hours. It's normal people time. Just like Celsius in meters. Not sure how to make my phone use it though, because my watch uses it. There's got to be just a setting you click on your phone. There's no way. Oh, someone is a Stegosaurus now? Oh, a Listios? Nice. Oh yeah, Imperial vs. Metrics. Holy War. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know how stupid the... There's nothing to even war about. When you're in the wrong, you're in the wrong. Yeah, and the system we use, let me tell you, it's in the wrong. I got no problem admitting any of that. So we drop the shoulders, we droop the tail. For me, it's normal to do this 00 to 24 00. Frustrated. I don't know. I've tried using it before, but couldn't find anything on it. So I thought maybe American phones just decide not to bother adding it. No shot. Yeah, honestly, I'm goofing. I don't care, but also couldn't ever learn which is AM and which is PM. Don't explain it to me. I will not learn it. The real fun is in international dev teams if no one set the common standards. Oh my gosh, that doesn't sound fun at all. So here's one frame. We'll slowly open the mouth. Or we could do this. A little sway. Oh, it's literally just the top of the head. Wait, that's kind of lame. Give me a sway. Give me another one. We'll swim in the opposite direction. That one's way too much, actually. Sway. Oh my goodness. Why does that one sway so much more? Like a little finish him kind of dealio. And then he'll point a finger. That's more of a thrust. Get out of here, Beasley. He's drunk. Game for Scalies. Slowly open her mouth. Give me a sway. Neat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The real fun is. Oh, okay, okay. Key and peel pelvic thrust. Oh my goodness. Oh. I need caffeine. Welcome, Cat's Chimera. So right here, we'll do an animation of him slowly raising his hand. All I gotta do is take the pointing that we just did. Hold on, there's a point for sure somewhere in here. Oh, I think it's at the very end. Yes. Right here. We'll just do... Well, give me the frame. Give me this. Okay. We'll do a two frame wind up here. Give me a new layer, put it underneath, then we can just rotate this. Instead of fast rotation, we'll rotate sprite. Honestly, give me this. we give me one more frame? I actually really like how this is turning out. I'll do this. Okay, honestly, he sways. He points. And then he dies. Cascamere, you know, I tried coffee once when I was little and then never again because I thought it tasted awful. I also don't like the taste of coffee. Elcob, how's the coding going today? I have been over to Spyro's channel. That madman only has a little over an hour to go into 72-hour stream. I know. I can't believe he's still going. I checked out his channel this morning too, funny enough. Ever since you showed me him. Just popping over, I was like, dang. And then, yeah, I did a 24, and I was pretty cooked. Although, to be fair, I mean, I had stayed up the whole day before, so. And I've done 72. But still, oh my gosh. Elcob says, I started stealing coffee from my dad when I was 5, and I never gave it up because it was delicious. And you drink it black? No, I've tried black coffee. Heck no. It's not good. Yeah, 72 is pure madness. If I woke up and started streaming right when I woke up and I got a good night's rest, like I've done that. I did that when I launched my Kickstarter. But it kind of came more out of necessity. I don't know if I could do it any other way. I literally just I had to release it. The Kickstarter page wasn't done, and the demo wasn't done, and the Kickstarter video wasn't done. So I pulled an all-nighter 2 days before the Kickstarter, and I was like, oh my gosh, none of it's done. I worked all day, came home, did another. I just had to stay up. I had to do it. And then when the Kickstarter launched, I streamed. I bet you can go find that stream, and I am just cooked. I'm absolutely destroyed. Then I went to bed, and I don't even remember anything else. You definitely hit like a second wind, and then you hit a third wind for sure. Okay, let's flatten these layers. Okay, so he raises his hand, points. Kuzi, it's a matter of how long you ingest it. Most people grow to like how it tastes. I'm sure it has nothing to do with it being a psychoactive drug. Be right back, drinking cold brew out of the jug. Been there, not for game dev, but when you have a deadline you have to do what is necessary to hit your targets. Yeah. It got to the point where I sat there, my eyes were red. It was the night before the Kickstarter. I was like, oh my gosh, nothing's done. And I sat there, I actually looked in the mirror, I looked at myself, and I went, I actually was like, I could cancel the Kickstarter. I was like, I could postpone it. I'm glad I didn't for obvious reasons. I mean, it got funded in less than 24 hours, which was dope. But like, yeah, I almost just was like, almost tapped out. But yeah, there's a lot baked in there. Definitely some pride. Definitely me not wanting to go back on what I said. It was good. Yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend it though. I definitely did not feel good. Oh wait, hold on. Kuzi, you stopped drinking carbonated sugar honey iced tea and energy drinks this year, so that's nice. Feeling better. Proud of you. I think you do 48 hours okay, but after you were just running from the coffee. I actually did mine on water. No, that's not true. That's not true. The last 24 hours, it was rough. I just had Mexican Coke, and I went through like 5 bottles in like an hour and a half. Oh, wait. I actually remember. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I think my brain's starting to block it out. It was kind of traumatic. So I was falling asleep. Actually, like, falling asleep. I had to get stuff done. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I'm dying. It's the middle of the night. I had a bag of Takis. And they would burn my mouth. And so I would eat like a bunch of Takis. And then it would wake me up because I'm like, fetch, my mouth like burns. And then I'd be like, and it'd get me like breathing. And then anytime I like start nodding off again, handful of Takis. Also, that's pretty funny. Why not both? No, yeah, that's actually was the key to my success. Just actually burning my mouth all night long, keeping me alive. Open window. When you're cold, you can't that easily fall asleep. That also would have been a good option. That just would have been brutal though, because it was a winter storm. It's like no bueno. Yeah, where I'm at in Utah, just oh my goodness. This animation should be pretty brutal. He can open his mouth, he sways, he points up really slowly. He goes to open his mouth, vomits blood everywhere, falls to his knees. And then maybe he just, I don't know, dies. He dislocates his jaw. Not gonna get preachy because I was chugging Monsters and coffee 3 weeks ago, but energy drinks just F you up. They just do things to your body that will catch up to you. Not gonna pretend they are healthy, but I've weighed the risks and rewards and have no regrets. There it is. I've weighed the risks and rewards. Oh, also, I was just lurking in Spiro's channel. I just left my stream up like all night or whatever. And now, like, I have a gifted sub and like a crap ton of channel points over in his channel. So now I have all these like Mario emotes, which I don't know how he gets away with the Mario emotes because Nintendo is the way that they are. But yeah. They gave you a gifted sub right after you rated him? Oh, they did? That's what happened? Gotcha. Okay. He opens his mouth. He goes to fall. We just do the slight kneel down here, and then we can draw in. Probably just draw in a whole new frame, even though I don't want to. The chat is crazy generous. When you raid someone, they get a pretty solid boost. That's dope. I know, he just has a dope community, so. I mean, to be fair, I have a pretty sick community. Like, I get, like, a ton of support on Twitch, but also, like, I think everyone on Twitch has, like, very generously supported my Kickstarter, so it's, like, not a lot of it's inherently visible, but, like, yeah. It's nice. I'm very, very appreciative. But it is cool that they're generous to, like, other people. Like, that's cool that he's built that kind of a I guess, is it really him or is it the chat that does it, you know? Can he take credit for that? Maybe he can. Pyre Software had a, like, I don't know, I left at 30th level. Thor had a golden Kappa hype train going. Another one? Didn't he already break the record like 4 times in a row? I mean, honestly, good for him. But like, oh my goodness. It's probably not hard if you just like time it out as a chat. You're like, okay, chat, like, let's go through a, you know, one at a time every time. They support game dev channels? Yeah. Patrick, will you make like a condensed blood gem so if you beat a stronger boss, you don't need to spawn a crap ton of them? Hey, Patrick. Great minds think alike. Start spawning the 3rd boss and onwards. It's worth 10 blood gems. El Cobb, this store is a marketing genius. His streaming times and YouTube shorts have brought him a ton of traffic. His golden voice has converted that traffic into followers and subs. Good for him. What's up with his streaming times? I thought it was just YouTube shorts that he was cooking on. Also, Kuzi says, when I was there, the top guy gifted 750 subs. Oh my goodness. That's wild. The streaming times is that he streams always when he's not sleeping. And he's sleeping. Oh yeah, I know that he doesn't sleep a whole lot or whatever. But I couldn't stream. I get so much, like, genuinely, like, I mean, streaming's good, but I get a lot done off stream. Or I can. Let me correct myself. I can get a lot more done off stream. I can also get distracted, which also sometimes happens. So it's like a balance. Like, streaming helps me, not necessarily. I mean, but streaming distracts me sometimes too. I don't know. I think it's an overall net positive for sure. And I'm not regarding, like, I'm only measuring this statement in terms of development on my game. I think streaming is a net positive, but I do really value the time I get off stream. El Copy starts his streams about 4 a.m. on the East Coast. People in the fields that follow him tend to be up early, and he's there when they get up. Joker 2014.
Just followed.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Guy's a machine. I respect that, but I don't think it's for everyone. I mean, I've done like 10-hour streams before or 11-hour streams, and I'm cooked by the end of them too. I'm like, bro, I'm done. Like, if I streamed for more than, if I did 10-hour streams every day, I think I'd start getting kind of mean. Like, I already, like, towards the end, if I'm on an 11-hour stream, I'm kind of mean. But it is what it is. I just can feel the patience level going away. Instead of leaning forward, I'm just gonna have him leaning backwards, like he just fell to his knees. Like, actually. He's caked up for sure. There it is. YouTube Shorts gave him a huge boost over the last year. YouTube is desperate to compete with TikTok, so they push Shorts hard. I know. Like I said, I do Shorts every day, and it's taken my channel. This is cool to see. Let me pull up the statistics. I love looking at the statistics. Okay, so my YouTube channel is currently sitting at 917 subscribers. I've gotten 200 plus subscribers in the last 30 days. If we look at my analytics regarding shorts. Okay. Okay, you ready for this? This is just really sick to look at. I upload one video maybe every 2 weeks on average. That's a devlog. It gets about an average. People click off the video in about 38 seconds. And they usually average 200 or less views. Since I started uploading shorts, 51,911 views, 206 subscribers, 772 hours of watch time, 51,000 views across all my shorts. I was sitting at like 500 subs when I originally started doing shorts like a month and a half ago. So, El Cup says if you want a bigger boost, get yourself an AdWords account. You can use the tools there to see relevant keywords that are getting a ton of traffic. Then you can pump your shorts with those keywords. Interesting. Streaming is its community management and building. It's part of the development when you're solo, ain't it? Oh, for sure, Kuzi, for sure. But yeah, and then the streams that I stream to YouTube as well also have just been pretty dope. They get a lot of watch time, or they improve my watch time. So, and then like it's like, oh, my top content, all of my shorts, literally not a single video. It's all my shorts. 12,000, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000. That's pretty spicy. I already know exactly what and maybe I should start doing it. I just don't want to because it takes more time. If I wanted my shorts to get more views, I can see, YouTube tells me when my viewers of my shorts are watching shorts, and I can upload to when they're active on YouTube. And then on top of that, I would actually make a short on my computer versus on my phone and repost it from TikTok. It would improve the quality. I'd have greater control over the captions. And so it's like, I mean, it's just higher quality. People are more likely to stay watching it. But the biggest thing is when you upload from your computer, you can uncheck the setting that Thor talked about, where it doesn't send your shorts to your subscribers, and that increases your views. But you can't select that or unselect that setting on the phone. So uploading shorts via your computer, I honestly probably should just start doing that, because it would probably just genuinely give me like an extra, I mean, who knows? El Cava, you still in web dev and marketing company, so I picked up a lot of SEO techniques over the years. That would just get you more watch time, but would have limited scope in expanding your audience. Really? The unchecking the thing? So, hey, the algorithm doesn't... Because the whole idea was I'm pushing to 900 subs, my shorts, but like, who knows how many of them are active? Like, I've had this channel for over 15 years, and I started at 500. So let's say that all my new subs are somewhat active. That's still more than half of my current subscribers are old. And so if I post a short and they don't watch it, that's more than half of my subs not watching it. YouTube goes, hey, look, more than half the people that this guy is subscribed to didn't click on the video. Let's not push the video. So if I can uncheck that setting, which I can only do on the computer, that's like guaranteed to have the algorithm be like, oh, just kidding, I like your video now. Because if your subs don't watch your video, it affects the algorithm. Because these subs are not active. Maybe the most recent 200 or the most recent 300, but that's a lot that aren't. But I will look into this AdWords. Google AdWords. Interesting. Your keywords and searches are far more important? Really? The algo would take that into account, but it would have limited impact on expansion? AdWords is Google's pay-per-click program. But just making an account would tell me what trending words are trending or whatever, like what hashtags. You don't need to pay for anything though? Interesting. Okay, I'll look into this. You just need an account so you can use their tools. Gotcha. There it is. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll start increasing the quality. I mean, it's just like the little things, right? Eventually, like it happened with my stream. Like my very first stream, if I go content, live. Like my streams have slowly just gotten more and more like things involved. Sundown is going live. Accidental stream from my phone. I'm scared to click on this video. What the freak? Why is there like a random stream from my phone? What the heck? Live stream recording not available. Thank heavens. It's just a live recording of my hand. I hope. That's kind of freaky. Anyways, what I was saying. 2024. No, 2023. But not in March. When I started streaming again. That would have been November 15th. No, November 14th. This is my first stream back ever, period. Well, I guess I had some elements going on. I guess not much has changed. But like, I mean, I wasn't affiliate, didn't have subs. Dang, this first stream back though, I did have quite a lot of interaction. That's pretty cool. Dang it, I was working on this boss. Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. It's totally just busy work. Anyone who knows how to do it could do it. A lot of people just don't know that they can look up the number of searches on keywords and then pump their content with those keywords. It's not rocket science. If you have a lot of people who aren't active, they may start to investigate so you can't use to buy subs. I mean, I didn't buy any subs, but yeah, I mean, when you have an account that's like, that account's easily over 15 years old, and I've been getting those subs since those 15 years, like, absolutely. Those, like those are, some of those accounts are no longer active. I mean, I'm not, oh no, YouTube's, I don't think they investigate. Maybe like very large channels, but I don't think they even give a shiz, I'll be honest. Okay, give me the chest. Okay, his arm grew in size. Okay. Yeah, I hate the busy work aspect of it. And like I said, it's, I don't know. If you have like crap content though, like people aren't gonna want to click on it. So I feel like that does matter to an extent, right? Or even if I pump all the keywords full, right? Like the idea is like, oh, it's the same idea of like the quality advertising or whatever. Like just because someone buys an advertising slot, like I've seen so many ads for things, I'm like, dude, you're wasting your money. Like, why did you buy that ad space? Their ad just sucks, and I'm like, who would buy it like for a game or whatever? I'm like, who would ever do that? And maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe they actually, it's helpful for them, but I don't know. I really just look at some stuff sometimes, and I'm like, dude, there's no way. Okay, again, no need to buy anything. AdWords just has a keyword lookup tool. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying I've seen people. The point I'm trying to make is like people will pay to like promote their tweet, for example, or pay to promote their post, or pay to promote their video. But if your video sucks, then like, I don't see that doing a lot of good. Right? But I'm technically getting it in front of more eyes. So like, we translate it over to keywords, right? If I do the keywords, right, and I can get my video in front of more eyes, does that really matter if the video still sucks? And maybe the answer is it doesn't matter, but I think maybe it does. All right, let's shrink down your torso. I don't know what happened here. Non-USB mic and an audio interface is one of the best investments you can make into quality in general. A non-USB mic, like my mic right now. It's a, I mean, like a mic that's not like my mic right now. What do you mean a non-USB mic? What the freak does that even mean? Hold on, yeah. If I was gonna take, because I do want to invest back into my stream. Genuinely, guys, if I was gonna get a mic, maybe I should look into this. Literally, this is what I do, okay? I go, soda poppin', stream setup. This guy's been streaming for so long. I just trust him. So I go, okay. You click here. I can look at everything he has. And I can just get it. It's like, oh, here's his mic. You plug in the microphone into the audio interface. Oh, gotcha. You plug the interface into the computer. Thank you for writing it that way. Let's say you see a boost of 5,000 new viewers per short. Even if the video sucks, only 1% of the viewers sub or follow on Twitch. That's 50 plus per short. You know what, Elcop? You're smart. You remind me of the guy, the marketer for Aura Brush. The guy made the brush that you brush crap off of your tongue. And then he got all sad because he did a poll. He gathered all this data, and it was like less than 1% of the population wanted his product. And he got all depressed. And then like this marketer came along and was like, bruh, like 1% is like a couple million in sales. He's like, let's freaking do this. And they went with it, and it actually blew up. That's like the same logic. It's like, bro, who cares if it's only a little boost? Because that's not as little as you think. You know what? Fair enough. Kujarvi, I personally very much love how smart YouTubers do sponsored ads, but specifically record it with a distinctly different background so you can easily scroll the thumbnails to see when the ad ends. There are those. But I mean, obviously advertisers don't like that because, hey, they're paying for people to watch that. Honestly, Mr. Beast is just a genius because he's like, he probably can jack up the prices of sponsored ads because he's like, I can guarantee people don't skip through it. I bet you anything. He's like, I guarantee I can get people to watch it because he just throws them in the middle of his videos when he's doing stuff. So I bet he's like, hey, the quality of my... Not only is the audience reach just insane, but he can probably really push the whole, like, the quality of the ad read is like, it's non-skippable. So I get that. I also appreciate it as a consumer, having people where it's like, it's easy to skip ads, but like as a creator, it's probably smart to make it so that the ad is part of the content, right? Okay. I'm not joking, but I don't really like to hear at the start or end of the video, this video is sponsored by, and it's like 5 minutes of the video. No, I know, I'm just saying, but the way Mr. Beast does it is he's like, okay, while these two people are fighting to the death, and so there's stuff going on. El Cobb says, I would love it. If you have a solid numbers like that, it's pretty easy to figure out your cost versus your profit. Kuzi says, I personally very much love how... Oh, okay. I just skip people. Yeah, sorry. I'm so bad at reading the comments. I gotta be better. Also, Patrick, were you asking about whether or not you could cheat in my game earlier? Because you're like, I'm finna cheat. Like, Patrick, because I know you. When you find out about that middle mouse wheel, it took you like 2 seconds, and you're like, all right, like I've got 1 million. Now what? No. 15 million blood gems. I will say there is... Okay, so... I'm never gonna leak them. It's up to the people who create the things if they want to leak it. But, like for the anime maid skin, so the person who's had me create it, I'm gonna give them a code. And that code, it'll be an instant unlock from the start of the game. And they can input it in. So that they don't have to sit there and play through the game to be able to play with their skin. And it's up to them if they want to release that code to the world. But other than, I mean, it will be a purchasable skin in-game with your blood gems. But there is going to be codes kind of like that. And there's that for one other skin as well, so. Okay, also right here. Yo, his head grows like 5 sizes. Drop the arm. Thank you. Color this one a little bit at the tip here. Nice. This one a little bit too. Okay, give me the dark. There it is. If it's in the game content, it's relatively trivial to reverse engineer code like that. It would just reverse engineer a code like that. Oh, to like cheat? Or you're talking about giving away a skin? Also, Patrick, you don't know what people are capable of. They will figure it out, even if he doesn't leak it. Oh, that's what it's in reference to. If you put a cheat code in the game for the skin, yeah. So you're saying it's trivial to do that. I mean, the point isn't. The point isn't. Oh, I want people to be able to cheat code this in. The point literally is, I just need a way for the person who got the skin, or who designed the skin, to be able to have it right out the get-go. So, I'm gonna put in a way for them to be able to do that. Okay, so he falls to the ground. We can color his feet with the red here. He'll be here for 3 frames. Do another little shrinking frame. Once again, the death animations can be rougher than normal animations, because there's just more going on. Also, actually, before I do this frame, yeah, let me draw the blood on everything. Very trivial. If people are reverse engineering your game looking for codes, it's not a bad thing. It would only happen if you have a popular game on your hands. Yeah. Okay, so he's already got blood showing from his mouth here. Oh my gosh. It's kind of gnarly. Let's do some blood spurts coming out here now. Okay. This guy's going for an Oscar if he dies. Yes. Patrick, and have you figured out how he will come back every time? You don't have to. You want to hold on. You wanted to explain why you can play forever? Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, Patrick. Yes, I do have an explanation, but I'll probably reserve it for in-game. To preserve some cool... I have a whole list of things I work on off stream that are like pretty spoilery that I want to kind of preserve for the main game. Okay, and then we create one more frame here and he can be on the ground. Okay. Hold on, scary Spelunky music? No thank you. God of Death revives everyone because he's big troll. One thing I could do, I actually think I will do. Well, okay, I will do this. So the width here, I do want to increase to 96. Keep him in the middle. So when he falls to the ground, I can actually make him a little longer. Enough with the scary music, Spelunky. Final boss death itself. Whoa, calm down, Patrick. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You guys think you just know everything, don't you? You think that my game's that predictable, don't you? Everyone in the chat, actually, yes. You can't die in this game? I mean, you die all the time in this game. What do you mean? Like forever? I don't know. We'll see about that. Maybe I introduce a mechanic. It just resets your save file. Make everyone rage. I would never, but still, that'd be funny. Is that really the next color? My goodness. Okay. Now we just outline this whole thing in black. Okay, give me a red here. And give me this darker color here for the bottom of the jaw and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna create a bunch of frames here. Like the blood's filling out on the ground. Right here, we do a lot of blood sprays. Yeah, just something like that. All right, death animation. we're gonna animate the wobble better and the point better. There's gonna be some pauses in engine. And then I'm gonna create a secondary animation. This is just gonna be called blood. This is where we're just creating some blood that's gonna be flowing down from the body. Okay, Patrick. What will you have for lunch? It's 12 a.m. Okay, p.m. Sorry. Pineapple. New frame, shift outline. Check this out. We only do one. No, it's not gonna work. We slow it down here towards the end. And then one last frame, and then yeah, I'll take my break and eat my pineapple. We'll make it a quick break though, probably like 5 minutes, tops. 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Am I on a diet or something? No. Why? I just don't eat. I mean, I do eat, but I don't know. I just eat what I have here. I have a pineapple at home, so I'm eating a pineapple. Okay. I shall be back. Wow, just in time for the music. It looks a little weird, but it is what it is. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna export this as a sprite sheet. Just gonna save it as in the Gorgos. We're gonna say this is Gorgos Blood. PNG. Okay. Then I'm going to export this death animation. We'll export it. We'll file save as Gorgos Death. Save it as a PNG. Save. We're going to create a new node 2D. We're going to call it Gorgos Death. We're going to give it a sprite 2D. We're going to give it an animation player. And then that's all it needs. Oh, not an animated sprite. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Animation player. It actually needs 2 sprites because it needs the blood that is falling down. And then... yeah. Okay, that's it. I think... let me double check here. Lizard King Death. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, give me all of this. It's gonna be the same thing over in our Gorgos Death here. We're gonna give it a new script. It is gonna have the blood gem large. The large ones. We're gonna save this into enemies Gorgos. Machine does not want. No, you're losing it. Why do you do 29? Why not 30? Also, I love the yellow pterodactyl so much. All right, let's animate this this death animation here. Go Gorgos Death. Looks like it is a grand total of 1, 2. I can just look right over here. It is 22 frames. Hey, that's a pretty decent death animation. 22 frames. Shift it up. Right there. Animation player death. It's gonna go for like 5 seconds. Autoplay. Okay. We key in this first frame. We go back to the first frame. So he's gonna wobble here. We'll wobble twice. Mortal Kombat status. We're gonna just put a little pause in between them. Make it seem a little better. Then right here, he will slowly raise his arm. A point. And then right here, he'll go to open his mouth, and then he's done. Perfect. Right here, we'll create sprite number 2. So this is Gorgos Blood. We take this one. I don't know how many frames this one is. 10 frames, okay? So I move it down. I line it up on the bottom here. Okay, I'm going to set it visible right here on this last frame. So right here is where you will be, have your, okay. Set it to turned off in the reset track. Turn on the visibility here. Have it turned off when this first animates. So you animate, you turn on right here, and then we start animating you. Hold on. We gotta give it like 5.5. This is frame 5, so this one needs to be 6. Okay. Perfect. Death animation. Yeah, it looks a little weird. Whatever. It is what it is. Right here, I also will call deferred add blood gems or whatever. So I connect up to here and I say blood gems. Or maybe call deferred death. Is that what I call it? Yes. So we're creating blood gems here, but they're going to be big blood gems. We can create... So the last boss creates 1 when you first fight him. Because let me think about the progression here. The first boss drops 10. The second boss is dropping 15. The third boss is dropping... How much is a blood gem large then? Maybe it's not 10. Oh, it's 20. Third boss is dropping 20, so Gorgos could drop 25. He could. Okay. Yeah, he'll spawn, I guess, 2, because that's 40, and that's a ton. That's a ton more. Alternatively, he could spawn 1 big one and 2 small ones, and then as he gets harder, we allow those 3 to eventually turn into 3 large ones. He is also a really hard boss. I could just have it spawn in 3 large ones. Could be good. I mean, that's 60. Yeah, I mean... But just minimum, not even counting the gems you get from enemies throughout your run. If you're killing, like, the first boss, that's 10 plus 15, so we're at 25. Plus 20, you're at 45. Plus a 40, you're at 85. So a successful run gets you like over 100 blood gems. Suddenly it doesn't seem that hard to unlock the skill tree. Well, the skill tree has a couple that are like 200. Or like 500 even. Right? I mean, it has a few that are 200. Okay. I mean... I'll spawn in 2. It'll be 40. twice as... It's just 20, 40? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a huge jump. Well, you know what? I'll do 3. I've convinced myself. I'll do 3. He's a hard boss. If you actually beat him and you get here, we'll do it. Patrick, every time in one run, you should get more and more. Yes, you should. Okay. We have to create the spawn positions. I'm like, what am I trying to do here? Spawn 1. We create that above his body here. Let me just key in a large blood gem large. Gotcha. I'm fine with it being right there. Then we'll duplicate. And then we'll duplicate. So he'll spawn in the 3 large ones. Okay. This blood, I want the Z index to be 11 or whatever. Okay, Gorgo's death. Gorgo's death. We now give this, we copy this, we put it into Gorgos here. Okay, const death is preload this. And then on enemy stats died, we are going to create the death. Instance scene on main. Death. And then we do it at the spawn, which is just going to be global underscore position. Nice. Another thing done. Yes. Hope you had a good lunch, Alistios. I had pineapple. Okay. Only thing is, I gotta make sure he's on the ground. So all I do is I say, hey. Variable died is false, and then variable 1 death is false. I know it's annoying I have to do it this way. Oh, 1 death already exists in the parent class. There you go. So okay, hold on. I don't know why I'm calling 1 death in the parent class, but if I go if died, sure did, went for do-it-yourself pizza. Oh, sounds so good. Oh my goodness, you made my mouth water. Okay, if died is false. Okay, so we call enemy stats died when he reaches 0. That just happens, okay? I say if is on floor, then guess what? Died is set to true. If died is true, then create death. Okay. Then all I do is he has a land state. Because he only jumps in the air. Hold on. He falls, land. I think the land state works. Okay, so when he's in the land state, if his on floor state equals land, if you're on the floor and died is true, then just go ahead and go, hey. on enemy stats died. Okay. So now he won't die unless he's for sure on the ground. Okay. All right. Seems good. Let's... I really don't want to... I don't know why I don't want to do sounds. I gotta push through. Level 4 base. Okay. First thing I'm making sounds for... You know what? Let's do the flying serpent here. Okay. This is where it gets fun, everyone. Or weird. Either way. If you make progress in beta, will that progress be there for the final game? No. Once you get to the final game, it's gonna reset. Plus, the beta is an open... It'll be about a month. So it'll probably be like... It'll start in February. It'll probably end early March. Then there's going to be like 3 weeks or whatever, ideally, of other things I'm adding into the game. Not a ton, but like balancing and fixing all the stuff that happened in the beta. And then... So the game will be different-ish from the time you play the beta to the time it's released. But yeah, you won't have the same progress. Just a beta. Nog, it's a cool name. What's the game about? You are trying to kill Quetzalcoatl, the Feathered Serpent, another god. The god of death is bringing your character back to life. And there's actually, if you go look over on Steam, there's a trailer that will show kind of like what the gameplay looks like and everything like that. You can wishlist it over there. Same for any new viewers over here on Twitch. Also on Twitch, make sure everyone's voted for the enemy. Because at the end of stream today, I will be looking at whatever one has the most votes. And that will be the next enemy put into the game. Alicia's, check this out. Made my own sauce. Oh, no. Oh, no. Made your own sauce from tomato sauce. And then thyme, balsamic vinegar, brown sugar. Drop that on a thin crust. You added bacon, shaken Italian sausage. Cut into small bites. Black olives, dried tomatoes, mushrooms. Holy. Nog, oh, sick, I'll wishlist it and watch that trailer now and probably move to Twitch. Okay, sounds good, Nog. But hey, I'm glad you stumbled upon the stream. Okay. We're making sounds now for the flying serpent enemies. Only sounds we need. A sound when it is breathing fire. Like a sound when it's flapping its wings. A sound when it gets hurt. I'm gonna write this out. Whoa, no, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Shh, 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 shh. That was nothing. It was nothing. Okay. Sounds. Flying serpent. We need a flap sound. We need a hit sound. I need a death... Oh, I need a fire-breathing sound. I need a death sound. That sounds so unhealthy. That combination of food, that sounds like so good. How does it sound unhealthy? I mean, it's not like everything on there's the healthiest, but like, bro. You kidding me? That's like way healthier than getting a pizza from like a... like a fast food. If you put all that stuff on yourself, heck yeah. Okay. We're making sounds. Something like that, maybe? I'm telling you, This is cool. It's been a while since I've done like all parts of game dev because we were pretty heavy coding and heavy art there for a while. But then we did music yesterday. Now we're doing sounds. So I feel like a lot of the new subs and new viewers haven't got to see this aspect of my streams, but also this aspect of game dev. Have you ever heard the sound of someone tapping on a guy wire? What the freak does that mean? Remove meat if it's not your cup of tea and it would be just as good. Oh yeah, forgot I did mix a 3 cheese mozzarella cheddar parmesan. Dang. Okay, we're putting a pause on the music. If I'm up on a second monitor, you're just in the stream to listen to stuff today, I apologize. What about a hat? Oh, the hat's goated actually? This sound? Hold on. Whoa. That's so cool. He's just tapping on a huge wire. Laser sound. Okay. Okay, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to normalize it. Normalizing is what brings all the levels up to an actual audible level. Second thing we do, we select the start. We get rid of the sound of my fan from my computer in the background. Get the noise profile. We're going to remove the noise profile. Now we're going to listen to some sounds. That's a good flap sound. We take it, paste it in, we pitch it, we slow it down too. We slow it down. Okay, we bump up the bass. We bump up the treble. We compress it. And then we put a limiter on it. Everything I just did, I learned from a 15-minute tutorial. I'm back. What's up, boys? Time to create sounds. Let's go. Wait a minute. Soul Engine Studio's here? Soul Engine Studio, have you uploaded a short today? Consider this your call to action. Okay. I'm going to start editing my shorts better. So off stream, I'm going to take some time and actually edit a short. Good flap sound. We export this. We go Flying Serpent Flap. Export. I immediately am going to go into my code here and put that name down so that I don't forget it, so that I don't lose time. We scroll to the bottom of all of my imported sounds. I say, hey, I got a new sound for you today. Flying Serpent Flap. The L is important. Soul in the Shoe, I just realized I haven't been putting tags on my shorts. Big fail. I mean, it's not the hugest fail. They don't do a whole lot in regards of, like, YouTube themselves says, hey, these don't matter a whole lot for increasing visibility. And at first I was like, that's like what they would say, you know. But then I uploaded a few and I just didn't have time to throw in like tags. I was either on my phone or going somewhere, or, you know, I just quickly did it. And legit, like, some of mine that made it over 10K views had no description, no tags. So It is what it is. And then somewhere I'm really diligent on the tags and the description and everything, like 200 views. So you never know. Okay, there's the flap. So that's... boom. We need a hit sound. I apologize in advance. We make some really weird sounds here, okay? Oh, dang, okay, that makes me feel a little better. Yeah, no. It is good, but yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay. I'm serious, you better turn me down. This is the final warning. And also, making sounds just... it is what it is, okay? Okay. Getting hit sound. Alright. So, in order to really hear which one is going to sound the best, because you never know, we normalize all of this. We take the beginning, I noise reduce it. I take all of this, once I've got the noise profile, hold on. Did I select, get the noise profile? I select everything. I reduce the noise in the background. I slow everything down by quite a bit here. Probably like -70. Sounds like the dude is not having a good day in the stall next to me. Ew. I can't unhear it. That's cool. That's a cool one. Okay, hear me out. We take this. We make it fast. So the key is to slow everything down. Wow, Nog910.
Just followed.
Hey, welcome from YouTube over to the Twitch stream. We're doing sounds now. The last one's more like growling. Burpy much? I know, right? So we're slowing them down, but then we're also, once they're slowed down, because we get a lower pitch, it starts to sound more like a monster. We change the tempo, so not the pitch, but the tempo, to be fast again. It still kind of sounds weird towards the end. It is kind of like a, because this might be the sound when they're shooting fire. But yeah, it still kind of sounds a little. Maybe that one, even though that one kind of sounds like. Drink water, Nog. Thank you. Thank you. My viewers have all. They're all like saving up to try and put items into my game so no one cares about my health. So thank you for the water. What about this? I also might just have to, we all saving, you can dehydrate. I know. That one's eh. Alright, I gotta make a new selection of sounds. I don't think any of these are doing it for me. The last one is good. I just don't know what it would be good for. I like it too, but it's just like... Oh, not that last one, this last one. If he did slowly die, that'd be good, but he kind of explodes into like a mass of body parts in less than a second, so... Okay, give me a couple others here. Give me some water, actually. Morime Suzy, thank you. Froster and I still have 18k points. Should I start spamming water? Up to you. Oh, Frostern, thank you for the Coke. I need to get another Coke. Let me do the sound first, okay? One of those, surely one of those, has got to sound like something. I'm going to do -50 here. Furball, Dave Dude 357. Yeah, like when he breathes fire. This one's actually freaking goated. For those of you who kind of doubt or maybe don't understand exactly what I'm doing here, I'll just show this short, then I'm going to go get the Coke and drink it. But let me just show you, maybe so there's some more faith in what I'm doing here. Every sound I make in this clip is in the Velociraptor sound. I made that one with my mouth. That's crazy.
Surely one of those has gotta help us.
Check this out. Game dev makes you insane. Yeah, just tune in right. It's actually the sounds, but like it sounds sick in game and it fits really well. But it's like, what the heck? I'm sitting over here. It seems like I'm overcooked.
Letting broke.
Seems like I'm overcooked in right here. This next sound I make with my mouth. It really hurts, but it was so cool. Anyways, that's what we're doing. Let me get a Coke, and that one sounds gross. Okay. Yeah, does it mean even if you didn't do Kickstarter, you can still play the beta or something? Yeah, if you read it, I mean, if you click on them, you can read them. They have descriptions. They have explanations. You click here. Redeem beta access. What does that mean? Click it. It tells you. Upon redemption, you will be granted limited beta access to the Feathered Serpent. This will only include the beta build at the time of redemption and not the full game. You do not get the full game. You do not even get the full access to all of the beta builds because there will be multiple. You just get one beta build. As for design an item, it is a simple item. This item will only improve stats and nothing else. The stats are attack damage, attack speed, health, speed, or crit chance. It is pretty much just an image and stats. Item cannot be too OP, up to my discretion. And those are the two things that we got going on. How long is limited access for? Once you have the programmable file of the beta, you have it. Like, it's a file on your computer. I can't take it away from you. But it's limited access in the sense that, hey, you're only getting that one beta build. Like, if there's a game-breaking bug in that beta build, sucks to suck. Like, the beta build is going to just include the first 5 bosses, but there still has to be the secret giant skeleton boss fight, and I'm working with 2 other people to work on 2 other boss fights. The beta probably won't even include the vast majority of NPCs, and it will have limited items. Like, it's not like it's going to be the full game. It still is dope. It still is, like, the full game. Alicia's not sure it's a good idea, though. Well, some games, as it's updated, the beta is no longer playable, so that's why I thought that. Gotcha. If I could figure out a way to do that, that would be ideal, actually. Figure out a way to make it a beta that you can't play anymore. Maybe I actually could do that via Steam. I'll have to look into that. Because if I could do that via Steam, that'd probably be the best option. But we'll see. Okay, I'm getting the Coke. Holy crap. Is 25K low? For beta, Alicios? In your opinion, considering an active user on here can make about 2 to 5K a day of being around or AFK? So I thought when I was doing... Okay, so there's a couple things I considered when I set it at 25K. First off was... and maybe it is too low. I don't want people who bought the beta to feel like they got gypped. But 25K, Twitch told me, they said, a viewer makes 220 points in an hour, is what it says. Okay? So if we take 250, or 25K, sorry, 25K divided by 220, that is 113 hours of watching my stream. If I stream for 8 hours a day, that's 14 streams. 14 streams that you have to be tuned in for. This is for a viewer, okay? So for a normal viewer, the chances that they're going to get redeem beta access, you have to be a consistent viewer, which I want to encourage people to be consistent viewers. But you are correct. Someone can just be in my channel and lurk or whatever. But that still is in 14 days of nonstop viewing. And if we count 14 days worth of streams... Like if you started today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The earliest someone could redeem beta access is the 14th of February? What the heck? That doesn't seem right. Oh, no, yeah, working days. So it's like, it's pretty far out there. You have to be very consistent over multiple weeks. And I mean, that also just helps my viewer count and my watch time. Twitch likes both. As for a subscriber, I mean, I don't know how many. Twitch didn't tell me how many they get. If you're active, you also get 60 points every like 30 minutes or so. Okay, I just went off. They said average, a viewer will get 220 points. I don't know if that's, if they took into account that or whatever. But I thought, hey, if you have watched a full stream, you've been there the whole time for 14 days straight, you can get the beta. Because guess what? The beta closes like in March. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That only gives like, I don't know, it's like a very limited window. And then the game releases in March. So I just didn't think a lot of people were going to be able to get it. I still don't think a lot of people will. And I think there's a lot of people who already have the beta that instead they would just like to put it into an item because it's 10K for an item, right? So, and I've given out betas before. Like, I think Dr. Toucan Con Moon has a beta that has more, I mean, I don't know. So, I don't know. That's just what I was thinking. If it seems too low to me, I can always bump it up. I mean, the game releases in March. Like, if it's someone has to be so consistent and then they will barely fall into the window of the beta, it's like it's really just to reward people who are being consistent. So I don't know. But I mean, if there's anyone here, like you genuinely want to offend me, if there's anyone here who kind of that makes you feel like, that kind of like makes me feel bad about my copy, like I'd love to like hear your opinion. Kapow says 220 makes sense. 10 points every 5 minutes is 120 per hours plus 2x the 50-point bonus in that time. Yeah, so it's even if you're just lurking, so that's a good point. If you're just lurking, you're not interacting, you're only making 120 points an hour. So it'd take you almost twice as long. So instead it would take you 28 days. But yeah, and then it's like a subscriber. Like, honestly, it's kind of also a way to reward subscribers over here on Twitch. Like, if you're an active subscriber on Twitch, hey, you can redeem the thing. Also, it's supposed to be... Sorry, that really doesn't deserve this much explanation. It's all supposed to be a thing where it's at war with the challenge, the Twitch chat designs an NPC, because people might, instead of wanting to dump their points into Twitch chat designs an NPC, maybe they want to redeem beta access. But yeah, thanks. It was good for me to walk through it again. Alicios, you had 0 points after spending 2K today, and you're already at 1.8K. Maybe I didn't account for subs. Frostern looks at my sub 2 days remaining. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Frostern. A tier 1 sub makes 264 points an hour. Personally, I don't mind anyone getting free access at all. Mostly fear people might use it to get a free game and decide it's not enough and decide not to buy the game once it goes out. Well, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. I think it'll probably, the amount of people who redeem it is going to be less than like 5. But we'll see. Because yeah, that is a good concern. So for this, I will normalize. We bump up the treble. We also bump up the bass. I agree, that's a good incentive for getting active viewers. And I'll be honest, I don't know. Maybe there's just a super cynical part of me, but like the amount of people that can stick through for something for 14 days, I actually think that number is very, 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 very small. Like, I think people might be motivated for like a week, and then they start to like mess up and fall off, and then they get a couple more days on, and then they're not watching, and then they come back, and it's like, before they know it, like, it's almost March. They're like 4K points away. But I'll be fair, I didn't think about how you're already just getting points. That might stop bad reviews on Steam from those people, though. Oh, that's an interesting take, Kapow. And Frostern, what do I plan to stream once the game's done? I'm done. My life's complete. We'll be closing up the stream. I'll never stream again. I'm going to shut down the YouTube channel. I'm going to... Honestly, once I release the game, after like a month, I'm just going to turn the Steam page off. Yeah. Dinos is a good start, but there will be explosions. But will there be explosions? I can do you one better. There's going to be laser beams that shoot down walls. Is that enough? There also is explosions, but there is also laser beams. Now DSC. Perfect. Perfect. Please wishlist the game. And you'll be able to... I've checked off all the requirements. I've held up my end of the bargain. There's explosions and lasers, so... There it is. Thank you for linking the Steam list to us. Frostern, yeah, there's a few days I can't watch. Yeah. And Lucio's, yeah, I might be biased since I've been watching almost 30 days straight. Missed like 2 to 3 recently, been a bit busy. But I agree that not many people got as much free time as me to watch daily. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's just, and I do want to reward the people who hang out and watch stream all day, so. Okay, wait, I didn't even save this as a... We just limit it so that it's not as loud. And then we export audio, only the current selection, and we call this Flying Serpent Breath. We come in here. We call it Flying Serpent Breath. Soul Engine Studio is literally a part of my day now. Oh my goodness. It makes me happy. Okay, Flying Serpent Breath. Next up, I gotta stay focused here. Oh no, we did the fire breath sound. The hit sound. I think, oh, don't hashtag it till it's done. I think we got one of those in here. No, the first track was not good. Second track. This one. Sure. New sound. This is going to be the hit sound. We normalize it. It's literally just the same things added onto every single sound here. We bump up the bass levels. We bump up the treble levels. We compress it. We put a limiter on top. Flying Serpent hit. Wait, and when I exported that was only the current selection. Okay. Yep, now we do Flying Serpent hit. Bada boom. Isn't that wave pretty big for a game asset? Maybe MP3 is better? For a sound? I don't know. I've always used wave files. I have no idea. I don't know. Here's the thing, DFC. I make games. I'm making this game. You should not come to me for... You should come to me for how to make a game advice. Absolutely. But if you want to know how to code or proper art stuff, or... I don't, there's a whole lot that I don't know. There's a whole lot that I am not aware of. I just kind of do stuff. So... especially when it comes to code. Okay, so there's the hit sound. Done. Go and give me the death sound. I kind of like all those sounds, I'm not going to lie. I think those are all pretty good. Give me this one. Paste it in at the bottom. Okay, so it's probably going to be these two. Honestly, I'm just going to merge them together here. And then I'm going to create one more sound to layer on top. That will be kind of like a... not like an explosion sound, but definitely like a crunchy death sound. And I actually will show how I do that. And it's with vegetables. Same thing with Mortal Kombat, actually. That's where I got the ideas from. Okay, mix and render. Okay. Record myself taking a dump, maybe. I'm probably going to pass on that. I'll be right back with vegetables. Here we go. See you, DSC. Thanks for popping by. Okay. Celery is like the best way to get like very crunchy, bone-breaking sounds. Or like taking a bell pepper and just ripping it in half. Okay, we get rid of the background noise. We take the sound we like. Yo, Nog! Thank you for the Coke. I appreciate that. Alright. So now, we put that in at the bottom here. We make it really bassy. This one, I don't care too much to do the treble. We're going to tempo it up so that it's just faster. Where's my tempo at? There it is. DJ Luna, hey, welcome back. I'm just seeing what you're writing now. Hola, Sundown. Search for Christine Killer Car Sound. Why? Okay, this sounds great. We just need to normalize it so it's louder. Let's fade it out. We normalize this other one. Maybe we pitch this down. Give me another sound here. Now they kind of, well, no, we need like a blood sound, so I apologize for what's about to happen. All right. One of those. Soul Engine Studio, nice. So none of those. I kind of like this one. ASMR skills 0 out of 10, would not recommend. Just wait till I get the ASMR mic. That one sounds cool. Definitely this one though. Okay. We come through, we limit these two. Limit. I have compressed them already, have I not? Hold on. Compress both of these. Limit both of these. Take this one. Normalize. Throw a graphic EQ on it. Okay, and then we take this one, we compress it, and we limit it. Okay. We go Flying Serpent Death. Export. Put it into our game immediately. Immediately. Flying Serpent Death. Flying Serpent Death. Hey, that's it. Okay, next up is our Triceratops. Sorry for bumping the mic. Beatbox skill though. Then get like the hums in the background of it. I've been there. Okay, Triceratops. Let's do... That's what I thought. Bro, what? He's gonna need a stepping sound for each walk. He's gonna need a rear stepping for the rear. Step drag for rear. Hit player. Hit wall. Sick beats, thank you. Stepping for each walk. He needs a rearing sound. Rear roar. Step drag for rear. Charge roar. Ambient. Nah, I won't do ambient. Not on the Triceratops. No, why not? Ambient. Ambient sounds. Hit the player when he hits a wall. And then when he gets hit. And then a death sound. Oh my gosh. Alistios, the monkeys. I can't even, without my glasses, I can't even read the text on my screen. Then I'm right here. It's like maybe 1.5 feet away from me. Okay. Yep. Yep. You are welcome. That's all I'm going to say. Noise reduction. Get noise profile. Reduce the sounds. Get rid of that. Slow this down. Slow it down again. And slow it down a third time. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have a dinosaur. We take the normalizer, make it loud. We take the graphic EQ, bump it up. I already know. It's good enough. Treble boost. Compress it. Limit it. There it is. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Okay, so that's the ambient. So we go Triceratops. I think we'll just say idle. Triceratops idle. Export. Let's load it in immediately. With them in the back, with the theme in the background. Oh yeah. We go Triceratops idle. Okay. Matt, I spared no expenses to make this game. I've spared no expense to make this game. That'd actually be genius level marketing. And then like hard cut to me like making sounds on stream or something. That would be funny. That's good. That's a funny, you're funny, Alistios. Epic. Just have my whole promo marketing material be Jurassic Park. Okay. Where the heck am I? Here. Okay, so we've done the idle. The ambient sounds, rather. Let's do... I need like a stepping sound. This is how I go about the process, just finding things that I can smack. Oh, I made a gunshot. Oops. Okay, well, that's how you make a gunshot, everyone. Cool. Dang. Sounded more like a thud to me, like someone hitting something against the wall and knocking them out. Oh, okay, okay. I'm hitting my thigh. It sounds kind of bad. Don't think about it. Noise reduction, please. Don't think about the slaps. Don't think about it. We normalize. Change speed one more time. Excuse me. Don't think about the slaps. All they can think of is the slaps then. Catching a baseball. I like where this sound's going. Let me just see if I can... Oh, that was pitching it up. I want to pitch it down. Excuse me. Hold on, I have an idea. Noise reduction, get noise profile. I'm gonna edit the stream info now. Making my own sounds. For my indie game. Done. Gonna give up on listening to what it is. I have a little bit of selective hearing, so sometimes I can't always hear it. Oh, and I also have the volume a little lower. But cool watching you make the sounds. Okay. So I'm thinking for like stepping, it should be more of a crunch, not just a loud thud. And I was joking, it sounded like someone like, it just was like light clapping. So we take this, and then we, like if I just take this, and then I make it faster, so we just increase the tempo. Tempo, 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 tempo. Increase it again. And it's starting to sound like maybe a step. Yeah, so we want to graphic boost, EQ boost the bass. And then we change the pitch. Hold on, there's a way we can limit this. A low pass filter, I think. And it's starting to sound more like a step. Let me increase the tempo one more time. It's a step. So we export the audio. Triceratops step. Export. Okay. Let's get it in the engine here. Triceratops step. Nameless Coder, welcome. We're doing sounds. We finished the boss fight cinematics and how it all works. And we put it with the music in it. We'll test out the boss fight later today as well. Again, when I do the sounds for it. I'm going to try and get all the sounds done today. Sounds for which part? These are all the 4th area enemies. So we're doing like serpents. Right now I'm doing the Triceratops. We got to do a couple other dinosaurs. Drink water, Nameless Coder. Let's go. I'm taking liberal sips. I see no waters yet. I know. And the thing is, this looks like I've drunk a lot. This was at half. I didn't even start the day with a full water. Thanks, Kapow. Alright, so we have the stepping sounds now. Now let's go ahead and do the... Oh, Mori May Susie, thank you. Delicious water. So now we need a roar sound. But we need a rearing roar. I think the roar is just going to be a... Okay, I apologize. I mean, I don't. You're here for a reason. You know what the stream title is. Now, it sounds weird, and I have to do it fast like that. But there's a purpose. It sounds super dumb. Look, I'm aware. Okay? We changed the speed on it. We changed it twice. Not twice? Okay. We increased the tempo. Maybe reduce the pitch. Too much. Sounds like a horse. Yeah, maybe the was too much. Maybe Triceratops didn't do that. I feel so silly. Noise reduction. Thank you. Change the speed. Well, it's probably not good for a rear. Maybe it's good for getting hit, though. Good enough. Triceratops hit. We didn't mean to make this sound, but we did. Triceratops hit. Oh, wait. I got to do the other stuff to it. What am I doing? Graphic. We bump up the bass. Hold on. This one, I don't want the sounds to get lost. We compressor. We limiter. Export. Triceratops hit. Sounds like a car engine. There it is. If any of you haven't seen the video where they break down all the sounds that go into a velociraptor screech, or the velociraptor sounds, it's really interesting. They actually use a turtle orgasming. Believe it or not. I was shook when I was watching it. Triceratops. I mean, not that, but like them putting the sound together. Triceratops hit. Triceratops hit. Okay. Save it. Okay, we have the sound when it gets hit. Let's do the sound when it dies, I guess. Or the rear charge. We could do the charge again. Gave it some space so I can really make sure to get rid of the noise. Okay, I delete the excess. I normalize it. Effect normalize. We are then going to speed pitch it down, probably twice. Pitch it down maybe? No. Let's go -25 here. Oh my gosh, I think I might have made the death noise. We just increased the tempo. What actually made that sound? Me? I'm sorry. There, I said it. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's a fun job. Some of those sound pretty juicy. No offense, you're creating art here.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Warcraft orc sound confirmed.
More work? Alright. Off I go then.
I played too much of that game. I'm 4. A little creepy child every time. Okay. Let's normalize the blood splatter sound. Let's make it really bassy. Let's compress it, and then let's limit it. Get rid of this. Effect. Compressor. Limiter. Wait, did I just export untitled.wave into my... I did. This is Triceratops Death. Thank you very much. Okay, we have the death sound. I don't know how I'm supposed to get a rear sound. A rear roar and a charge roar. That last one is just for fun. Okay, noise reduction. Give me the profile. Noise reduction. It is sounding like the orcs. Let me normalize so I can actually hear the sounds better. That one's freaky. These are some cool sounds right here. Not for like the Triceratops, but... No. What happens if I hit them all with one more slowdown? Interesting. Okay. I actually kind of like some of these. Probably that one, honestly, for the rear. I'm gonna go pee. Thanks for the water, everyone. Okay. I like this sound a lot. So we take it. We make it faster. It's okay to actually, hold on. It's okay to be longer because, also hold on. Okay. We export this. Triceratops rear. It's okay because he'll be making the sound while he's doing the, like grinding on the, like doing his hand on the ground. Which will make that sound in a second too. So we'll export. We will go into our Godot. Triceratops rear. We check it off here. Probably don't need one for him charging. Step drag for rear. Okay. Give me a new project real quick. These are my old burrito wrappers. That's how we got the foot crunch sound in the first place. So I'm hoping that that gives us the sound this time. Get the noise profile. We reduce the noise. We can reduce it twice. Normalize everything. Get rid of the sections we don't need. Slow it down. Honestly, all my sounds are just sounds slowed down. One man's trash is another man's sound effects. That's funny. Good one, Kapow. Hold on, these actually sound like better for footsteps, actually? What the heck? Wait, in our normal Triceratops step, what does that sound like? Sounds crappy. It could sound like this. What the heck? Wait a minute. You throw some graphic EQs on it. Throw a compressor on it. You go low pass filter, and then you do a limiter on it. Wow. That's just a better sound, honestly. Triceratops step. Yes, replace it. Interesting. This one has a little bit of flavor to it, the flick. Give it the graphic EQ, compress it, and then we take out those high notes with the low pass filter. And then we obviously limit the whole thing. I like it. Also, wait a minute. Just my current selection, please. This is going to be Triceratops rear step export. Hold on, I need to redo the step because the step's going to be like a 19-second audio clip. Triceratops step. Yes. Okay. I call that Triceratops rear step. Okay, so that's him dragging his foot. Next sound when he hits the player. Okay, there's already a player hit sound, so it's just the flicking of the head sound that we want. Okay, we noise reduce. We normalize to make them loud. Slow down the speed. Do it twice. See, like I like this sound. That turned out pretty good. Give it a graphic EQ. Compress it. Put a limiter on it. I love it so much. We just say Triceratops flick. Export. Flicks the player. I come in here, Triceratops flick. Triceratops flick. Next up, we're doing when the Triceratops hits the side of a wall. This has just got to be, I'm just thinking, I'm fine doing this, but this has just got to be, it's so vulnerable and weird to do on stream, okay? And it's just weird for you guys. I'm just like, who the freak wants to listen? It's just so weird. Silence. Generate me some silence. Okay, so with the hit, we're going to make it like echo. You know, give it this, hopefully this fun effect. We slow it down. Increase the tempo. Hit it with the tempo 3 times. I'm okay with it. This is John 550. I'm glad you're okay with it. Give it the graphic EQ. Let me hear the treble boost here. What about some of those, huh? What about some of those? Give me the normalize. Give me the... That was not normalize. Give me the normalize. Give me the slow down. At least it's both funny and amazing to see what kind of awesome result you can build up from strange basic noises. I know, right? And then they might still sound strange until you get them in game, and then it's like, oh, it fits. This needs to be hit with one more slowdown. So if we actually cut that sound in half, okay, we take it, Paste it. We take this one, we pitch it down. Well, let me increase. Well, first off, let me just take this sound. Goodness gracious. Increase the tempo on it. Okay. I then take that one, I paste it in at the top here. I join the tracks and we make it echo. Bass, boost it real quick. Echo. Graphic EQ on that crunch sound. We'll compress it, make it really crunchy. That's the sound I want. Hold on. One man's trash, that's another man's triceratops. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. That's got to be a song, right? All right, give me the normalize. We'll fade it out. Fade out. Slow down. Make sure to increase the tempo. Increase the tempo again. Okay, let me fade this out as well. It seems weird, but I promise I think it's gonna fit. Just don't shift the pitch as drastically. Okay, It's funny. It is funny. We take all of them, we mix and render, and then we take the whole thing and we put a limiter on it. We export the audio, Triceratops bonk. Export, come in here. We got the flick and the bonk. What else do we need? Wait, we did hit the player with the flick, and we did hit the wall. I think that's it. Wow. Okay, there it is. Excuse me. Next up is the pterodactyl. This one's gonna be fun. Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl. It needs a hit sound, a death sound, a dig for rock sound. It needs a rock grab, and it needs a let go. And it needs, wait, a hit death. Yeah, sure. Okay. This is the one I want to save these sounds because these are cool. No. Not this one. Oh, well, it's fine. This one. There's some cool sounds. Okay, new. Pterodactyl. I gotta get in the zone, okay? It's part of the process. I'm not playing around. That's a necessary part of the process. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if anything good came of that. We slow it down. We always pitch everything down. That's how you make it sound not like a human. Now that's a man dedicated to his craft. Got my killers, yeah. What is it in acting when you when they like, oh, I method act. I method act. Yeah, I method act my sounds. Oh my gosh. Method acting, yeah. Let's see. What the freak does a pterodactyl even sound like? I was just about to take shouting throwers and mess with them till it's a noise for my game now. Honestly, it works. One of my sounds is just me like saying the word maybe on stream or something like that. Whoa, wait. Oh my. I'm so proud of you. Okay, I guess that's the sound I gotta make. Sorry, everyone. Oh, jeez. It's really high pitched. Okay, maybe. It's gonna hurt my throat, but. Everyone, mute your streams. Gosh. I hate doing inhaling sounds. Ugh. I'm out of water. So loud, but sounds like a dino. I'm sorry, I tried to warn you. Whoa. We'll pitch him around and it should get what we want. I need to go get some water. Yo, I think I scared my bird. I walked in. He looked a little freaked out. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, why is there a roulette wheel on my stream? What the heck is that? What the heck? What? How'd you do that? What the heck? Wait, Kapow, how'd you do that? That's a hidden feature? What the heck? Wait, who did that? I didn't set that. I have no idea what that is. It's a bet command? Is it for channel points or is it for... It's probably for gold, right? Oh, it's from stream avatars. Wow, they just have all the different gambling things. All right. I think the key is to actually do the following. Wait, wait. There's a way I can change this tempo to 28 seconds or 27.5. If I tempo, I can change you down to, I want to be at 27.5. 27.8 tempo. $27.7 tempo. 27.7. Sure. This first one just sounds so weird. All right, if we combine these two together, mix and render. And then like, actually, what if happens if I pitch it up? Maury May Susie, thank you. Sorry for the coughs. Let's put this down at 3. 1. Cat Sky Mary, thank you for the Coke. What if I pitch it down? I'm not not loving it. It's not high pitched enough for me. I could change the speed and the pitch potentially. That actually sounds more like a pterodactyl screech. I'm just thinking, there's got to be a way to make it sound. If I maybe put an echo on it. Yeah, there goes my voice the rest of the day. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do a reverb. No, I think a reverb isn't going to do what I want. Small room bright. No. Maybe echo, but even then? An echo with a decay factor of like 0.5, but a delay time of 1? Decay factor of 0.9? Decay factor of 0.3, delay of 0.2. So that, like, I could go much higher pitch, like what I'm doing right there, or the cough. And can I reduce the tempo of all of these? The higher pitch, the more it sounds like a pterodactyl. Maybe we get away with like 160? This could be like the dropping sound. Nah, this one. So all we gotta do is we gotta give it the graphic EQ. Hold on. And then we... Actually, hold on. I could just do this with all of these sounds. Graphic EQ. We also give them a treble boost. We compress everything. And then we put a limiter on everything. But it's like a big hulking pterodactyl. You wouldn't think they'd make those sounds. I have plans for this cough. This cough is not going away in vain. I really do feel like there's got to be a way to like make this sound like it's outside. You know? Like a reverb, but it's like, hey, put this outside. Large room. Okay, so compare my sounds real quick with this. What the freak? What pterodactyl actually sounded like? Okay. What the heck is a pterodactyl sound? A pterosaur sound, maybe, is what I need to search up? Pterosaur sound? Okay. Sounds like a pig. Oh my gosh. Higher pitch sounds are always harder to flub than lower pitch sounds. Okay. See, that sounds sick. Pterosaurio sonido real. Okay, turns out there's a huge lack of of pterosaur sounds. I see chat has moved on from slots. Yes, now they're all spinning the roulette. Maybe if I take all these and I actually tempo them, maybe that's what's missing. No. A slower tempo. I mean a faster tempo. Thank you. There's more chance on roulette or slots, though. Alright, I think I just gotta send it. I don't like this sound, but there's no way I get a better sound than this. I've already fricked my throat. So we export audio, only the current selection. We say, hey, pterodactyl drop. Pterodactyl drop. Pterodactyl drop. Thank you. What other sounds do we need? Okay, so that was the let go. The drop. The rock grab. I think this is probably the best one for a grab here. I need like a dirt sound here. What the heck is this? Nope. Go ahead and noise reduce, or get the noise profile. We noise reduce this whole thing twice. Then we normalize it so we can hear what the heck we're working with. Let's slow the whole thing down, see how it sounds. Whoa. Not that much of a slowdown. Maybe like -50. So I actually like that sound a lot. Put it in here. We increase the bass in it. And then we hit it with a compressor. And then a limiter. We'll fade it out. Thank you, Patrick, for the Coke. My man. Go ahead and we'll compress this sound and then limit it. Change the pitch. Another Coke sip. Thank you. To make my mouth sticky. Wow. So kind. So we'll increase the tempo here. Lower the pitch. I just wanted more of the sound. I deleted too much. So we will normalize that and then compress it. And then I guess we'll throw a limiter on it. Well, hold on. First off, I would like to increase the bass. Then we'll put a limit on it. Then we'll pull out this sound and we can... And am I limiting this one already? Limiter. We'll fade this sound out. Sure. You know what? It's fine. Pterodactyl grab. Grab. Okay. Okay. Dig for rock sound. Alright, I actually have a perfect way to do this sound. Okay. Let me go and get the noise profile. We will reduce the noise all over twice, and then we will normalize so that we can hear what we're working with, and we slow everything down because that's how it sounds good. Hellcup, have you thought about grabbing various lizard sounds from YouTube and modifying them? So long as you modify them sufficiently, that is transformative there. Shouldn't be any copyright issues. I didn't actually think about that. But then is the game all made by me? That's a good point. I didn't actually think about the... There was one time where I took the... Hold on, the Tiki Ghost. Okay, so if we change the speed and pitch here, let's say we plus it by 50. Does anyone recognize that sound? No, that sound is the ghost from Mario. I believe. No, I mean I know. So there's the laughing sound, and then if I go like ghost Mario sound. Yeah. Boo. That sound right there. I took I took boo and put it in my Tiki Ghost. Towards the end. Except the whole thing's reversed right now. I think that's the only one that I can actually prove. I've done that sometimes though. Don't care if you do it or not, just getting your wheels turning. Oh, gotcha.
And I have Crumb is used in my bird. He is used in the Velociraptor sound. So that is also a cool little Easter egg there. Okay, anyways. No. Probably like this sounds fine. Change the speed and the pitch. So we make it sound really earthy and crunchy, and then we just increase the tempo until it is 2 seconds long. Nah, I don't like it. Let's do this one. Let's slow it down. Maybe we don't have to slow it down, but let's make it bassier sounding at the very least. Maybe we barely pitch it down. Or you know what we do? We just pass it through a low pass filter. That's what we do. Effects, low pass filter. This gets rid of all high notes, or high sounding notes. And then I believe the pterodactyls only chill in there for 2 seconds, so we tempo put it down to 2 seconds. Export pterodactyl dig, I guess. Export. Let's go and put it in here. Tokay geckos sound weird. I might have fallen down my own rabbit hole. Pterodactyl dig. I was talking earlier how the Velociraptor sound is made from a turtle orgasming. They break it down in the Jurassic Park behind the scenes. Tokay gecko. Lizard sounds. The video is tagged as no copyright. Whoa. Whoa. That's weird. What the heck? What the freak? They sound so weird. Anyways, dig for rock we've done. Okay, back to our sounds here. What's our hit sound? This? Is that what I'm thinking? We do this and then we make it like really fast or something. I mean, obviously we put a limiter on it because it's so freaking loud. But then we change the tempo. Sounds weird. What if we did this one and made it fast? For a hit sound. Only messing with the tempo here. That's good. Hit sounds don't have to be crazy. Export audio. Current selection. Export. Pterodactyl hit. Export. Let me just double check that that sound is exporting correctly. All the way down to P. Elemental P. Pterodactyl hit. Yes. Okay. We come in here, we put it back in. Pterodactyl hit. Pterodactyl hit. And then the death sound. Okay. I live in my dream instead. Alright, get rid of this. You're not muted. This one sounds kind of good. Like a death sound. Y'all know the drill. We create some nice... Aye. I apologize. Yes, we get the noise profile. We get rid of my background fan noise. We normalize everything to bring it up to the proper levels. We slow this down. Maybe once. See, that's a gore sound right there. That's Mortal Kombat. Punching someone's heart out. Yo, give me this. This one turned out great. We fill in the bass, but we also want to bring out like those high notes as well. So we give it a treble bass. We compress it. We limit it. We take this sound down here. We limit it as well. And I'm actually going to increase the tempo on this slightly. Okay. We export the audio as pterodactyl death. I'm just going to double check and make sure that it rendered both. Sometimes Audacity is weird. And I have a certain setting checked that makes it weird. And I have it checked for reasons. Pterodactyl death. Okay, it's good. We make sure it's put into here. Pterodactyl death. Death. Guess who got McDonald's, Clone Carter? I'm assuming you. I'm jealous. Okay. Nope. This one, death, done. Hashtag done. Last up, we are going to... I mean, we have our flying serpent, triceratops, pterodactyl. What other dinosaurs did we have in here? We have... oh yeah, all the Saurian enemies. So we have Saurian sword. He will need a hit sound. He will need a attack yell sound. He will need a sword swing sound. He will need a death sound. Oh no, he will need a jump sound. And he will need a death sound. And I need to go pee. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I'm no longer eating a pineapple. All right. I'm back. Just a little 2 second. Whatever. BRB hitting the gritty real quick. Okay, have fun, Clone Carter. What are we hitting the gritty? Okay, I'm gonna. Now we gotta do the fun sounds. Legitimately, these guys are way more fun to do than other sounds. First up, we're gonna need BFXR. BFXR to do the sword sound. And this is always a fun program to use. Okay. Once again, I would say sometimes these sounds can come out a little loud, so just a heads up. Okay, I like that for like the sword slash. Clone Carter, why are there dinosaurs at the bottom and why do they have names? So I stream to both YouTube and Twitch, Clone Carter, and my subscribers over on Twitch can be dinosaurs. That is why they have names, and that is why they're at the bottom of the screen. The people who are subscribed to me on Twitch can change the color of their dinosaur type, and they can save up gold and purchase different dinosaurs. For example, Clone Carter, I can set my dinosaur to be yellow, my favorite color. That big T-Rex right below me. You'll join as Carter. You're going to join the Twitch chat. I told you, everyone slowly makes their way over from YouTube. It's a thing. Okay, so we export this sound as a wave. And it's actually good the way it is. I can actually just say, hey, this is a Sariel. I'll say Sariel. Why not? Sariel slash. Dot wave. Save. If you don't do dot wave, it saves it as a weird file. So go ahead and give me a new one here. New sound. Sariel slash dot wave. Okay. That was the sword swing. Now we have the hit and the yell and the jump and the death. Okay, all the fun sounds. We got noise reduction. These should all sound pretty cool because they're just all like really low pitched. So these ones are super easy to do. Carter Calloway 1, you made it. Welcome to the Twitch channel, Carter Calloway. Now you can earn crests and make me drink water or Coke. Or you can save up, and if you watch the stream enough, you can redeem beta access to the game. Or you can design an item in my game. There's so much you can do. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm glad you converted. Alright, so now we reduce the speed here. So this is the yell he makes before he slashes his sword down. So on all of these, I'm probably going to use all of these. I think I just nailed it. We apply the graphic EQ on both the treble, but also on the bass. Elcob gifting a sub to Carter Calloway. Carter, now you can be a dinosaur. Thank you, Cobb. That's very kind. There you go, Carter. You can now choose to be a dinosaur. All you have to do is use the...
Carter Calloway 1 just followed.
You were sub before you followed. So all you gotta do is you scroll down. Actually, I don't know if you're on your phone, but there's a different way to access this on your phone. But it's this little thing right here that I'm covering. Stream avatars. And it will let you change like the color of your dino and the dino type that you are. Hey, but really thank you, Cobb. That was very... Thank you. I appreciate that sub. So I can pick out of any of them. And then once I pick one, I can pick the colors. So I can be like a yellow stegosaurus. And there I go. I changed. It dies change, says Kapow. I don't know what that means. It does change. On mobile, it is the top right of the screen beside the word chat when in full screen. There you go. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Okay, one last thing. We're going to do the compressor here. And then we're limiting all of these so that they're not too loud. And then all these sounds are pretty much right out the gates, ready for action. So I can export this sound as like the roar. So I can go Sariel, sword, yell. Export. I know it's called Sariel slash, but I'm going to call this Sariel sword slash. Just for naming conventions. Sariel sword yell. The sushi came in just to gamble. Nice. Oh my, yell. Wrote yellow. Okay, so that's another sound done. Attack, yell. The jump. Oh, let's see what I'm doing for jump. This one's for sure hit right here. That's the death. That's a hit. That's a jump. So we go ahead and do this. We export the audio. We go, hey, Sariel, jump. Sariel, sword, jump. This is going to be for our dinosaur wielding the Macahuitl. Nameless Coder, they are all so similar. What is? Carter Calvi. Oh, it says an avatar sub. Oh, one an avatar sub. Maybe refresh it because you just got gifted a sub, Carter. So you got to You just got to redo. I don't know, refresh the page or something. Well, I have no idea. I'm so lost in the chat. There's so much betting going on from Sushi. The sounds, they do sound very similar, which is fine. Okay, so we export this. Come over here. Sariel sword jump. Hold on, this is Sariel sword yell. Sariel sword jump. And then then we got to do the hit one, which also sounds similar, but they sound a little, I mean, so if we come in here, that sounds like I'm like, ugh, like I'm, don't clip that. That sounds like a jump. This sounds like I just got hit, like, ugh, like it's more like I'm getting pushed back. You know what I'm saying? So then I can export this, and we can go Sariel sword hit. Export. Sariel sword hit. Hit. And then I can throw some of these sounds on, and I'll show it off before I end stream here. But we got 30 minutes. We got some time. And then the last sound is the death, which is going to be this last. Nice. I'm going to increase the tempo on it just because it seems a bit long. Okay, and then we need to do like a nice crunchy death sound here. All right, everyone, I apologize in advance. The nasty blood sounds. Okay, hold on. Sushi's drink water is going to be in the background of that one. Thank you, Sushi. All right, one of those has got to work. We take the ending here, and we get the noise reduction, get the noise profile. That's just telling it what the background noise is. And then we say, hey, get rid of that background noise. And then because the program sucks, we do it twice. And then we normalize, make everything loud. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't really work. We'll change the speed and the pitch. Ew, that one's kind of gnarly, but I like it. So we take this one, close, paste it in. So this one we normalize, and it should actually increase it by, yeah, there we go. Then we compressor. Then we limiter. Same with this one, we hit you with a limiter. Probably get rid of that sound. We'll fade this out. I think it's doing a weird sound. We export the audio as Sariel Sword Death. Okay, and let me go ahead and just put this in, and we'll see just how this one Sariel sounds, right? So Sariel Sword Death. We could probably do all the enemies, honestly. Sariel Sword Death. Yeah, so first up, let's hit the Sariel Sword. So they actually have their own, they were using the lizard jump sounds. So if we come in here and we go, hey, Sariel Sword Jump. Right. Sariel Sword Jump. This is Sariel Sword Yell. This is Sariel Sword Slash. Sariel Sword Death. So we can just put him in all where he was already using the sounds. And then right here. Oh, the drink Coke from Carter? Carter, thank you so much. What dinosaur did you end up choosing, Carter? Let me see if I can find you. Who are you? Carter. Nope. Gotcha. Carter, thank you for the drink water as well. And Nameless Coder, thank you for the water. I've now officially drunk 1 water, and Carter finishing with a Coke. I appreciate very mucho. Very much. Alright, so on Hurtbox hit, play Sariel Sword hit. Oh my goodness, it's a war. Nameless Coder hit coming in hot with the water. Thank you. This is an acceptable range. 2 waters for every Coke. Oh. Oh, Nameless Coder, you're not saving up for anything? You're not going to try and put an item in my game? Oh, I saw that. That was 3 waters. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, also, Carter, now you have access to all of my wonderful emotes. This is the most recent one. Spicy Dino. Sariel Sword Jump. Nah, I didn't care what item I would add. What? Alright, fair enough. Hold on, let me hug you. Sundown. You just do the command. Attack Carter Callaway 1. No, no, no. Boom. Okay. Sorry, sword jump. That's good. The yell, the death. It's all good. I get hit. Perfect. It actually seems like fine. The only thing is we call the sounds in the animation player. So I actually will call... Oh, I do call the sound lizard yell and sword slash sound. Wow. Okay. All right. This is the rare case where this was just enemy was just primed and ready to go. So he's good. Let's do the flying serpent enemy. Okay, flying serpent enemy. When you get hit, on Hurtbox hit, play sound flyer hurt. No, play sound flying serpent hit. Same here. We play flying serpent death on death. When we go to create this sound, we're going to do sound effects flying serpent breathe. I think breath is what I said. And then when we... Oh no, he just has the fire breath, the getting hit, and the dying. He doesn't have very many. Yeah, I think that's actually it. So that one's good. Hold on, does the game work for mobile? No, it does not. It's only on PC right now, Carter. Oh, do you see that diamond, though? That's nice. That's in the game. Doesn't work on mobile, no. I'm trying to... One personal goal of mine is to get it working with a controller, and then eventually porting it to like Switch would be my first one that I want to put it on, and then maybe Xbox, and then from there, depending on how much time I have and how much money the game makes and how much it affords me, I could put it on the App Store. But also the App Store just released the most brain dead. Oh, every app that gets installed, the developer has to pay 50 cents. So free apps are just going to become so toxic now. Like, you thought it was bad before? No. Apple wants the freaking money. Every download of your game is 50 cents, and then it's recurring. So for every year, if they keep the app on their phone for a year, you have to repay the 50 cents every year. Doesn't sound like a lot until you're one of those people who, like, is... You know, you have 2 million. Okay, 50 cents times 2 million. Like, okay, you're screwed. Like, goodbye? That sucks. That's ruthless. And you might not even make that money from the download. Like, they downloaded a game and you pay the money. because you have to, and then like they uninstall it, they don't watch an ad, okay, you don't make money. It's like, oh, you're screwed. Yeah, everyone's freaking out right now about it. So I think that there's going to be a lot of things there. I don't know what's going to happen with the changes, but also names code or Google Play is easier than iTunes to dev and app. I don't even know what Google Play is. Maybe that's a way to play it on your phone. Oh, here is one thing, Carter. Technically, through Steam, you can play Steam games on your phone. So I could technically make it so that you could play with on-screen controls, and then you could just play from your phone using the Steam app. Oh God, that sounds like a fortune to me, but I understand the economics of it better than most. Yeah, no, it does sound like a fortune. 50 cents for every download? That's ridiculous. I don't know why they're going from charging literally nothing per download to 50 cents a download. You don't have Steam? Steam's free, Carter. The Steam app is free, and it's free to make an account. Google Play, it's like $35 one time, and iTunes was $99 yearly. Oh, let me try. I mean, I can't get the game working right now, but I'm just saying you can download Steam on your phone for free. Okay. Flying Serpent gets hit. Okay. Also, while I'm putting in the sounds, I can probably listen to some nice tunes. Bring the music back in. Froster, keep in mind prices you said was for game dev. Okay. $35 one time. iTunes is $99 yearly. Dang. No, you're good. Cats and Printers, you're fine. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot up for, but I mean, jeez. Everyone just wants a cut. Even Steam is like, pay me $100. I'm like, oh, frick, why? Flying Serpent Death, Flying Serpent Hit, Flying Serpent Breath, Fire Breath. Wubdub! Welcome back, Wubdub! The one and only. How are you doing? We're working on sounds. We just created a bunch. We're now putting them into the game. Okay, yeah, the next enemy I'm going to put them on is the pterodactyl. And the pterodactyl already has stuff going on. So we have pterodactyl death. And then pterodactyl hit. And then we want to play a couple other sounds. So for example, when we're dropping the rock, or rock grab, we're going to play pterodactyl grab, I believe is what it's called. I got to look at my sound effects tab. Pterodactyl grab, dig, hit. Okay, drop, grab, dig, hit. Pterodactyl grab. When we have drop. Hold on. Fly down. Hold on, where the heck do I switch states? This is crazy. Maybe animation player, rock, grab. Interesting. So I can just say here and we can go function, dig sound. Oop. And we'll just call this pterodactyl dig. And we just call it at the start of this animation here. Dig sound. Wait. What's wrong with it? Dig sound. Can't preload resource at Path City enemies pterodactyl death? Excuse me, why not? Oh, because it needs to have just a 1-0. There you go. Pterodactyl death. Okay. Now we set the animation here to play that sound. So dig sound. Hold on. I need to drop it on the player, though. Like, where do I drop it on the player? Like, when I create the thing. Bye. Okay, see you, Nameless Coder. Thanks for hanging out. Carter, you don't have a PC? Oh, no. You got to get one. Drink a Coke now. Okay, Carter, calm down. Thank you. Nameless Coder, you will be missed. Wait, there's definitely a place where I create the freaking rock here. Right here, right here. This is where I drop the rock. So if this is colliding... Wait. But then we change states, which is why it works. Okay. Sound effects play, pterodactyl, drop. So we have drop, dig, grab, hit, and death. All working? Yes. Okay. Now we do... What was the last one we did sounds for? The Triceratops? Design basic item or drinks? Why not both? Carter, don't worry, you're okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, so right here on death. This is gonna be Triceratops death. Probably -5 is fine. On how loud I want it to be. On player check body entered, state is attack. There's gonna be Triceratops flick. On idle timer timeout. Okay, yeah, we'll see about that. Scene timer. So if this is colliding, oh, okay. Then we do Triceratops rear? Or what did I call it? Yeah, Triceratops rear. Okay. Let me go and create a function step sound. This is where we'll play the Triceratops step. And then let me create a function rear step sound, in which we will play Triceratops rear step. What other sounds do we have? We have idle step, rear step, flick, bonk. Okay, wait, we have a bonk. Stunned. Okay, yeah. When do we turn into stunned? Okay. We'll just have to play the sound. That's fine. So we have a step sound, and then we have function bonk sound. So we say this is... We're so close to testing out all these sounds. I promise they're going to sound sick. Triceratops bonk. When the Triceratops gets killed, so right here on death, wait, we play that sound. Wait, when he gets hit, though, is what we want to. Okay. So we'll do something like this then. Because we don't mess up the hurt box hit in here. Oh, shoot. So we just bring it in here just so that we can give it the sound. We go Triceratops hit. That should be all the sounds of the Triceratops. Except for idle. Step, hit, rear step, flick, bonk. Okay. So there's one other enemy that idles, and I'd like the idling sound to be dependent on how close you are to the player. So give me a sec. On Dino Roar's timeout, roars. And what the heck is roars? Oh, interesting. Okay. So we copy both of these. I come back into the Triceratops. I paste them. This is just for ambient. Like, if you're near the Triceratops, you might hear him roaring or doing something. Okay. In the roars function, we just copy this over. This is probably going to be the only other dinosaur who does this. Okay, dino roars. We connect it. When it times out, we call roars. Carter, or also are there different levels? If so, is there a level? Because if there is, you might want to put some fire in the background or a volcano. There are plenty of different levels. I have 4 different areas. So here, if you... I mean, there's just... I know you pop off around on YouTube a lot. I guess I'll just play the trailer here. Okay. Here's the trailer to my game. It shows off 3 areas. We're currently working on the 4th area. So I'll just I'll let this play in the background. But yeah, there's a forest area. There's a ruins area, which you see here. There's a jungle area. It's not showing up yet. This is still the forest area. It's coming up, though. They each look different. Here's the jungle area. The next is the city area, and then a temple area. The temple area is going to have, like, flame pillars and lights and stuff. And the tutorial area has a ton of fire in it as well. Okay, Dino Roars. Sorry, I'm just putting in the sounds while y'all are watching the trailer. Wubdub, thank you for the water. But I have not put a volcano in my game. That would be fun. Anyways, that was the trailer. There you go, Carter. You gotta go ask your parents for a whole computer just to play my game. I'm sure they'll say yes. Just phrase it exactly like that. I'm sure. I promise you it'll go well. Be right back in a few minutes. Okay, sounds good, Frostern. Okay, now the audio stream player here in the Triceratops, we just give it the Triceratops idle sound. Which means in the sounds, I actually can just get rid of this Triceratops idle sound. Because we don't use it in these sound players here. And just like that, I believe we have every sound. Now we just have to create the sounds. So we do a call method track here in the bonk frame. We say, hey, this is a bonk sound. Oh no, this is airborne? What the heck? This is not where we put the bonk sound. We want to put the bonk in stunned. Bonk sound. Okay. As for the charge here, every step we're going to call the sound. Oh. We're going to do a call method track to call the step sound. I believe I have a step sound, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, step. So we insert the step sound here. It's only on 2 frames here. This is for the charge and then the walk as well. We just do a call method track. We just do the same thing with the step sound. Just so it feels like he's actually walking around. And then we do when he rears. We have a rear step sound. Right here, and we'll call it right here. And then we'll just duplicate that sound right here. And then I don't believe that there's a charge sound. I don't think there is. And I think that's all the sounds that the Triceratops has and uses. I think we're chilling. So now we go into our level 4, and now we can test them out. And then I can end the stream. Level 4 base. We're going to take the time here to draw them all. Carter, maybe you can put my Black Raptor in the last level as an Easter egg. If you don't want to do that, that's totally okay. If you don't want to, just wanted to know. There's a couple Easter eggs in my game, but I just got to focus on finishing the game first before I put a ton of other stuff into it. But I'm glad that you like that Shadow Raptor. I also really like the Shadow Raptor. Okay, up here at the top, I'm going to put a Triceratops so we can listen to the sound. And then, what else did we do? We also had a Sariel human, or a Sariel dinosaur. Sariel sword. He has his sounds. The serpents, this. Oh, and then the pterodactyl. Yep. And we can just put the pterodactyl right here at the start. Call it a day. Click play. Your friend is sick. You hope he feels better. I hope he feels better too, I guess. I mean, if it's just a cold, I mean, it's chill. But usually people don't bring something up like that unless it's something more serious. Oh, yeah, okay. Door, forest. Sorry, I gotta tell this to take us to our test level, which is level 4 base. Yeah, get your gambling in now before I end stream. Right here. Patrick, okay, hey, have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm glad people take the voting serious. Me too, Patrick. You don't want to wait 2 seconds to hear these sounds? Understandable. Have a good day, Patrick. Kapow, thank you for contributing to the Twitch chat designs and NPC. I don't think you guys got it in you, I'll be honest. I'm just being honest. Just out of observation, I don't think people are going to be able to carry you this time. This bet thing, you bet like how much gold you get. You get gold from watching streams, Carter. We'll have to explain it another stream. Okay, I'm probably going to chill with the upgrades here. We are running behind our target for NPC points so far. I know. I remember your math that you were cooking up. Nice. Okay. Oh, the screen is stuck. Hold on. My level 4 base. The pterodactyl sounds decent. I don't know how the flying serpent sounds. Sounded like the sound got kind of overpowered by the fire spray sound. You had a much better things there. I'm waiting for the sounds. Gotcha. I'll save them for an item then, or for the drowning. Kapow's already given up. I'm still following the math. We need 20,000 points a day. All right, let me turn on the sounds here. Why does that sound continually go off? That's a bug. Oh my gosh, there's a freaking hidden wall too. Delete, please. Yes, this collision shape, delete. Okay, 50th time is the charm. I'll fix the pterodactyl noise another stream. 10 people a day have to do max of 2K. Yeah. You suggest an NPC if all of Twitch chat gets to vote on NPC. They just completed, Twitch chat just completed a enemy. And Poison Dart Frog is probably going to win. We're going to put an enemy in and we're going to pick a day for Twitch chat to help me design it and draw it. However, now we're doing an NPC. Good sounds. Triceratops death. Is this not in here? Triceratops death. Oh my gosh, we didn't do a death sound for the Triceratops? Drink water now? You didn't Oh, I see, Carter. Thank you. Okay, music and sounds. Triceratops death. QRST. We did one. Triceratops death. Did I just spell it wrong? Triceratops. I just didn't even put it in. What the heck? Triceratops death. I like the Triceratops sounds. I think they're good. Run it back from the top. Continue. We'll full screen this here. Give you the nice view. Oh, not the trailer, please. You get 2K in 8 hours. Yep. Whoa, Mixor Studio. Hello, thank you for the raid. Oh, jeez. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hold on. You're blowing up my stream avatars, even though they're not even supposed to be on the bottom there. I'm just testing out new sounds that I've put into my game. Hello, welcome. Beach Live, welcome. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Okay. These are some sword-wielding dinos. Okay, I like those sounds. I take it you're also in the game dev. What have you been cooking on, Mixor Studio? You've been doing the Pirate Software game jam? It's beginning to sound really good. Thank you. There's a couple sounds I'm already deciding I think I want to change. Oh, and I think that was it. Okay. Last thing I'll do now is I will just test out the boss fight for everyone. You were working on that with your son and we have entered it. Today I was working on your RPG card game. Wow, that sounds dope. Hey, and you entered it with your son? That's super cool. Passing along the game dev gene. Okay. And then we had cooked on this boss earlier today. I'll show it off. But yeah, that's cool. You should send me a link to the game. Pixar looks pretty cool. Thank you, Beach Live. Yeah, I guess I have a little trailer I can show off here. So I just finished a successful Kickstarter for my game. It's called The Feathered Serpent. It's a 2D action platformer roguelike. So you could imagine like if you know the game Hades or The Binding of Isaac, but in a 2D platformer kind of way. It's also like Dead Cells, maybe, if you've played that game. So basically every item you pick up will change your stats or the way that your weapon works. And the goal is to kill Quetzalcoatl, the Feathered Serpent. There's a lot of like story to go with it. I mean, obviously your main character is like Skeleton. The God of Death is continually bringing you back to life until you hold up like your end of the bargain. But there's like skill trees. There's progression in between runs. I've been working on this for 3 years. On and off though, so probably only a total of a year in development time. And it's set to release in March. So a lot of exciting stuff. Yeah, and these are some of the bosses. So these are 3 bosses right here that I just showed off. I just finished the 4th boss. And then the 5th boss is the final boss of the game, which is in the statue right there. Frost, on your back in time for us to fight the boss here. But yeah, I'd appreciate it. I have a Steam link. If you would like to follow the project and wishlist it, that would mean a lot to me. All right, let's and it's Godot. Yep, it is Godot. Let me switch to the cool screen without all the stuff on it. Okay. Sorry, that was a splash screen. It got cut out. So I made all the pixel art, all the sounds, and all the programming. I'm completely independent. Solo. Oh, please. Nope. Ouch. I think I might be dead. Oh, dang it. Yep. Clip me. Good job. Okay, phase 2. He falls off. It's a little brutal. Warning: if you have children in the room, avert your eyes. It's got to have a phase 2 to the fight, so. Rips out the heart, eats it. His health bar fills back up. Phase 2, Dark Souls. There's still some polish that needs to happen. And this guy has no sounds, but it is what it is. I'm dead. Oh, yep, he hit me with the flick up. You don't even get to see his moves. You only heard his theme for like 2 seconds, too. Man went crazy on the tomato sauce right there. Oh, for sure. For sure. Dang it. I actually really want to... This boss is epic, WebDub12. Thank you. Hold on. I really want to play more of that second phase fight here. Anyway, got to run. Have fun. Looking great. Thank you, Mixor Studio. Hey, I'll hit you with a follow, and I hope that I can check out your game sometime. It sounds interesting. I love card games, and I love RPGs. So link it to me if you have a Steam page or something. You can link in my chat. Oh, that was El Cobb? Oh, dang. There it is. I mean, it still is missing sounds, but that's pretty much finished. When the Doom music kicks in, also you have to go. Have fun. Okay, see you, Carter. Can you put in Discord all items so we know what's there for basic item? All the items. Sounds like a lot of time I don't have. Basic items are just like, I don't know, just come up with an idea. Even if there's duplicates, it doesn't matter. I have like 12 items that all just give 1 HP. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. I just really like the idea of like he has no health. And then he eats the heart and the health bar regains. I just think it's sick. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, he's calling down Rain of Arrows first move. Nice. Stay away from me. That's pretty cool. Thank you. It'll be even cooler once it's a little more polished and has sounds. Oh, I'm fricked. No, we're good. Gosh, dang it. Oh, run. Jeez. Yeah, this guy's gonna be fun to do sounds for. Oh, and this is where he blocks all attacks. Don't hit me with the up flick. Oh, and then I kill him. Death animation, points, vomits, and falls to the ground. Let's go, baby! Woo! Yeah, this is the first time I've seen that in game, and I love it. Yo, let's go! Nice, thank you. But yeah, Patrick, I wouldn't worry about like basic items. Like, it's fine if there's duplicates. Okay. All right, everyone. 6th stream. We got a lot done. Art in Sprite. Maybe like 5% of it. Most of the art I did in paint.net. I only recently got Sprite, so it's not like I had a... Oh, sorry. Clicked the wrong thing on there. Yeah, it's not like I had a whole lot of... I pretty much 95% of the project was done in free stuff with free stuff, like paint.net, free trial version of FL Studio. It's only recently that I've gotten a lot of very generous people who want to support me, and I've had people buy me other programs and help, with all of that. So, anyways, but yeah, sorry, I just got rated. I know it's silly, but I was playing on any stream. I will pay it forward though. I'll send everyone to another small streamer trying to get affiliate. But thank you, everyone. I love working on my game. Thank you for the gifted sub today, Elcob. Thank you for the raid. See ya, Wubdub. Please follow the project over on Steam. Game looks awesome. Keep it up. Thank you, Beach Live. And hey, I don't know where Mixer Studio went, but I want to play his game when he's done. Please come back to me. Send it to me. I love playing games on stream too and checking out, supporting other indies. Okay. See you, everyone. See you, Beach Life. Thank you for the compliments. Good luck with your workday, Elcob. Patrick, I'm glad you really like my game. See ya.